Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We've got the Grade 1 Ricoh $1 Million Woodbine Mile. $1 million. 3 stakes races today, all on the turf. And you've got the Patterson Canadian International. That's race number 9. Race number 10 is the Ricoh Woodbine Mile. And the Canadian Stakes, that's a Grade 2. The others are Grade 1s. That is in race number 3. Race number 3. 12 races in all today here from Woodbine, and 6 of them are on turf. Your favorite most likely is going to be Raging Bull for Chad Brown, and Frankie Dettori comes in to ride. Disappointed last time out in the stakes race. We'll talk about that, but we've got 12 in all, 21 minutes before race number 1 here from Woodbine. Hope you guys are all doing well. Deb, Mike, Keith, Steve, Patrick, good to see you all. Oldie, you'll be happy to know we're working on a new win percentage algorithm. I don't hate the new one as much as you do, but we found some. We have something better, but we're going to keep on testing it. So we've got a new one coming up. All right, so you'll be happy to know that. It actually doesn't win as often, right? It's like 30%, but it's in the it's first or second like 47%, but its average payoff is $8.80. It's insane. So good. Alan, how are you? Day 1. What's up, Deb? My favorite. Deb will always be the golden child to me. Sorry. Gary, how are you feeling, Gary? You know what? This show, this chat, nothing. It would never be the same without you guys. You guys make it. You really do. The community, the people, everything. Andy, hello. Hello to you. It's amazing. Sam, what's up, Sam? My man. Testing some new algorithms right now. Like Mike's always says, Scott, stop teasing. I'm like, I can't help it. I'm so excited about some of this stuff. Breeders' Cup's going to be fun, Justin. Yeah. I might be in Delmore. I'm not sure. You're feeling good? All right. Good. Really good or just slowly getting better every day? Because I know it's a process. What's up, Jonesy from Australia? How are you? I love Australia. All parts of Australia. That is one beautiful country. You know, they have more kangaroos in Australia than people. True. And the amount of people, I believe, in Australia, I want to say 25, 26 million, about the same as in California. But the territory of Australia, the entire country, is as big as the United States. Probably all the snakes and spiders, right? And kangaroos. Steve, been watching your tweets. Good job on that. You've been doing really good. Seems like you've been hot of late. I love to see that. I'm happy for you. Walking 3 to 4 miles a day? Jesus, it's embarrassing. I'm not walking 3 to 4 miles a day. They become roadkill. I know. Some of them are mean. Some of them are very sweet, but some of them are mean as hell. 18 minutes before race number 1 from Woodbine. Race number 2 from Gulfstream Park is coming up, but we are going to probably just cover Woodbine because we're going to do some horizontals and things like that. Sometimes we need something in between there. Maybe we'll throw a race in there, but if there's something maybe you're alive to or something like that, let me know and we can probably cover that. I did. I saw that, Steve. $1,700 Delaware at Delaware. Great job. What's up, Jay? May all your wagers be winning ones. May all your wagers be winning ones. Who said that? Whose slogan is that? Pick threes. There's a pick 3 here starting this race number 1. And the 3-horse over at Belmont Park. Real quickly, we'll take a look at this. If you play Belmont Park, just make sure you include this horse. I'm probably going to be betting with you today. I'm having my mango dried fruit. Also, so I'm testing a system right now, and it's saying the 1 and 3 are horses to watch over at Belmont. It's a new algorithm. We only had 2 horses today. Only 2. It had this one, the 9, race number 1. That popped up. I bet that. And over Gulfstream Park, it had the 10. Did you guys see those two races? Now it's saying the 1 and 3 here at Belmont Park are horses to watch. But the 10 horse run, I bet this one as well. Paid 10-20. I didn't play horizontals though. I just bet to win. Bet some exacta boxes that didn't come in. And that's a shame too, because the 6 horse top Scotty pick came in and I didn't have it. I took the top GSR. But I still won money. But anyways, the Belmont Park, check. I'm gonna personally probably only bet Woodbine, but dried fruit. Oh, the mango's the best. Yeah, I know. A lot of sugar. They're addicting. You can't stop. I think I just like the chewiness, the crunch and chewiness. I got a haircut today, a shave. You ever go to a barber and have them shave you and they use that sharp razor, steam you? What's up, Rodney? Woodbine all day long. All day long. Here at Belmont, just check out the 1 and the 3. All right? 6-1 and 5-1 respectively. We'll be watching for those emails to come through on that algorithm. All right, but let's get out to Woodbine. Oh, yeah. The ice top. You know, they have to put the steam on you, right, to do it. So the steam was coming through, and it was hitting my arm, and I was wearing a sleeveless shirt, and it's hitting my arm. And I didn't want to say anything to him. I didn't know what to say, and my arm is getting fried. Finally, I said, listen, and this is only like the second time I had gone to. His name was Danny. I'm like, Danny, I'm getting 3rd-degree burns over here on my arm. Can you please take that thing off of my arm? Isn't it supposed to hit my face? Justin in the house. I've been meaning to call you for 2 weeks, brother. I miss you. I've been so busy. I haven't had a chance. Patrick Sadler in the house. What's up, Patrick? We're gonna win. Oh, we're definitely gonna win some money today. For sure. Oh, yeah. It was great. Put a mask on my face. What else are you doing? Wax my nose hairs. That's when you know you're getting older. That's when you know you're getting older. What's up, Jason? That is the worst. Waxing your ears, waxing your nose. You're just like, whatever. I'm 56 years old. Trimming your eyebrow hairs. What else? I mean, this is what women did back in the day. Now guys are getting all groomed and stuff like that. You know, I'm like, he started to take that razor downstairs. I'm like, no, you're not going there. No. I can do that myself. Humboldt in the house. Woo. What's up, Bill? Seahawks game tomorrow. And you're going to the game? Wine tasting. My man. You have a nose hair electric shaver? You know, I had one as well, but they don't work very well. Norm in the house. What's up, Norm? I missed you. That was a good class. It was. Oh, did you see? Did we not hit that pick 5, Norm, or what? We hit that thing, didn't we? $700 and something. What's up, Oldie? I was just talking. Listen, Oldie, you probably missed it, but I don't dislike the current win percentages as much as you do. But we are working on a new win percentage. Yeah, we hit that pick 4. We do a coaching class on Thursdays. Every Thursday, anybody can join it. And I think there was about 8 people in that particular class, and we gave out. I don't know how big was that pick 5, Norm, but we hit that for I think $700 and something. And what we were doing was handicapping how you would handicap that, slowly taking our time and end up hitting that. Yeah, well, Keith, I would recommend going over and you get that wax, and you put a thing down, and you're like, no, it's. What do they say? Pain is beauty, or beauty is pain. Beauty is pain. Churchill Downs tonight. Was it like 70 bucks, something like that? Is that what it was? No, 700 something. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do what should we do here? 12 races a day. I probably, because I'm supposed to go to dinner tonight. We'll see. But I'm probably going to stay through the end of the Woodbine Mile, which is race number 10. But there is 12 races. No, I know. That's what's so great about it. Like, that's why you do this, Norm, you feel better. You know, the eyebrows start going crazy. The hair you ever see, you guys, they got the hair. Guys, let me help you out. Was Oldie on fire yesterday? Hey, Lexi. Listen, guys, let me help you out right now. Look in the mirror closely at yourself and look and see if you got nose hairs that are hanging down out of your nose. It's not pretty to look at. So groom yourself just a little bit. All right. Let's do this handicapping. I'm excited. Don't forget, Belmont's coming up. The 1 and the 3 popped up on one of my algorithms. Yeah, you got to pull those out, Doug. It's fun getting older, isn't it? All I know is it's only popped up. It doesn't pop up. It comes up 7 minutes before a race, and about 20 to 40 of them pop up a day. And the horses are first or second, 47%. Okay, so when I'm doing shows, we'll test them. You guys can see them what they do, but I can tell you only 2 popped up so far. Now 3 and 4. With most of the time you don't get 2 in one race, but we got 2 in one race. The 1 and the 3, but those first 2 that popped up today came in, and they didn't just come in second; they actually won. Good morning, David. Good morning. Good afternoon. Let's see, what is it? 1 o'clock here in Florida. Again, if you guys missed it, we're covering the Woodbine Mile today. We're going to be covering tomorrow at Woodbine as well. So we got 2 shows for you this week, and we've got the Woodbine Mile. That's race number 10, and then we've got Patterson Stakes grade 1 international, and that's race number 9. It's a grade 1, and then a grade 2, the Canadian Stakes, for $250,000. All right, so we'll see how we do today, but I think we're gonna have a good day. I feel good about it. All right, and also, as usual, we're gonna be able to show the races live. Let's see here. 9 minutes before race number 1, Jeff Bratt, Jason Portuando. So you can see the consensus picks here. Most everybody's on the 9. Jeff Bratt's on the 6, and Ron is on the 8 horse. All right. All right. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is look at the EquinEdge morning lines, and you can see it's got 7 to 5 on the 9 horse top Scotty pick, 7 to 5 on the morning line, 41% to win, and has a really good GSR. And this horse has 2 seconds and 2 tries at the surface and distance of 6.5 furlongs. You can see that right here and right here on synthetic. All right. So now we're looking at the SOR. So this horse is catching an easier group, coming back with the optional claiming of 40 like last time. But here's the thing. That was a tougher race on the turf. You can see that by the 60 SOR. Also is only a 60 GSR going 7 furlongs on the turf. And now you've got a 52 SOR, so getting easier competition, bumps up 8 points on the GSR, gets a good post, has tactical speed. I mean, you figure the 9's going to be right there if good enough, right? So depending on how you play, you could key that horse in the first and second, in the first spot, maybe a win, or you can go, okay, I like maybe 2 or 3 other horses, and I'll do an exacta, top GSR, Scotty Longshot, Scotty second pick. So you can do those 3 horses to the 9 horse in an exact as a cover bet. That's an example. If you just wanted action, that's an example of what you could do. Clearly, this horse needs the lead. The 7 horse, 14 days. And yeah, let's see. Belmont's off. All right, let me know who wins. I'm curious. Curious to see how the 1 and the 3 run. See, if you watch this show, then you're going to be able to get some of the extra stuff that I'm testing, right? And that's the opportunity to get some of that stuff by watching the show. All right, horses are on the track. Let's take a look at them on the track. It looks like the 7 needs the lead to me, Nathan, but we'll relook at it in a second. There's the 2-horse frame this at 6-1. Robert Tiller is the trainer and owner of this one. 7 minutes before race number 1. The 3-horse Old Secrets, Ian Black. Emma Jane Wilson is aboard. Looks good. 20-1 though. 13-1 on the 4-horse. Trading Bay, Luis Contreras is aboard. Let's blow up this chat. We'll check it out, Nathan, in a second. The 6-horse there, that is See Me a Laugh. See Me a Laugh. 14 days. There's a 7. I think this one's a front runner, meaning needs the lead. If it doesn't get the lead, then it stops. The 3 bolted? No. 3 just won at Belmont? You said bolted. Did it win or did it bolt? How's that? 3-1. What did the 3 go off at? Oh, and the 1 got 3rd. Like I said, we're testing some pretty cool stuff right now. We're testing some good stuff. You got the try at Belmont Park. There you go. There's the 10, Simple Souvenir on the outside at 31-1. 31-1. All right. 5 minutes before this race number 1 at Woodbine. 12 races today. We got the Woodbine Mile today. We're coming back tomorrow. Oh, flew home? That's right. Do you know I bought the Australian book of like dialect and just the way, not dialect, but like the way people talk in Australia, and they say that, I gotta pull that out. I have this book here somewhere, and oh my God, it's some of the funniest stuff. I'm down there and I'm like, what the heck are you saying? How do you say a girlfriend? You know, when you say it, like a friend of mine said he had a new girlfriend. What did he say? And I'm like, what? What does that mean? A birdie. I think he said a birdie. I got a new birdie or something like that. A new birdie. I'm like, what? A bird? What do you mean birdie? He goes like, I got a new girlfriend. Like, what? Nice, Jay. Who was that over at Belmont Park, huh? We gave you 3 horses that came in 1st and 3rd over at Belmont. How's that? How is that? 3 went off at 7-2. Scotty Longshot as well, 16%, 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, goes off at 7-2. The 1 horse at 8-1 comes in 3rd and has a nice GSR of 69. Then there's a big drop. All right. Good stuff. Good start. You getting rain in Northern California? All right, Woodbine race number 1. How about let's just try a pick 3. I already told you how to play the 9. Key it in the 1st and 2nd spots. I don't see why the 7 couldn't run good, but it doesn't look like this horse can rate much. It really doesn't. But this horse could have a lead. Should we see the mock race and see what it has? Let's see if the 7 can clear. System says 7 can't clear. Oh, I mean, this is only one tool, but based off of that, I don't even know that the 7 can get the lead. So for me, I don't think I could use the 7. I'd probably play against the 7. What's the story with the 1? See, the 1 is a horse that needs to be forwardly placed as well. And there's some pace in here. Uh-oh, another one. Delaware Park, the 3 horse. All right, Delaware Park, the 3. Delaware, you can only get this if you watch the show. So far, this system is 3 for 3 today. Okay, you know, the 1 horse can be on the lead possibly, but I don't know. There's going to be a lot of pace pressure. So it's making me like this 9 because the 9 is going to sit back and is tactical, but I'm really, you know, is there a closer in here? But you can't close too far back here on this Woodbine Tapeta surface. You cannot. This one, you You can be maybe 3, 4, 5 lengths back, but most of the time sprinting on this track, you cannot be too far back. So I'd be careful of it taking hard closers, at least on the win spot, okay? You know, I think this horse has been crying out for speed. I think well, this one this is an easier group than what it's been facing. We've got about 2 minutes before this race. You know, this one's going to close. This one's going to close. It might not be too far back. And EquinEdge morning line was, wow, this horse just dropped. Did you see that? From 10 to 1 to 5 to 1 in one click. That was the 6 horse. That was the 6. Right now, with just what I'm looking at, I'm liking the 6 and the 9. This one might be too far back and close a bit, but doesn't seem to have the class. So I think the two is the type of horse, if you're playing a trifecta or a superfecta, you would just put in the third, key in the third spot or key in the fourth spot. This horse here seems same thing. Same type of style. It seems a little bit weak. This is a 46 SOR group. This is a 52. Did win it easy. It got disqualified from the win 2 back. This horse doesn't get the pulse going, but a lot of speed here on the 5 as well. The 5 is fast. 7 is fast. 1 is fast. I'm liking the 9 and the 6. They're loading into the gate right now.
Trading Bay has gate 4. It's Nira who steps forward.
4 to 5 on the 9 now.
Last to come up is back behind the start still. See me a laugh in gate 6, 14 days. Patrick Husbands. And my rain.
I'm going to put money to win on the 6 only because it's 5 to 1. I can't bet the 9. I want some action, so that's what I'm going to do. All right, race number 1 here. One of 12 races today here on Woodbine Mile Day from Woodbine. Good luck, everybody.
See me a laugh. It's Ride the Wind, who's the favorite. Next to join in the last couple, Simple Souvenir, and it'll be Trading Bay, gate 4. Race 1, Trading Bay. See me a laugh in a bit of a mood at the moment. Has not quite settled, but the rider gets back now. They're all in.
Let's see if the 1 goes flying out to the lead. 1's very fast. 5 is very fast as well. I think they both need the lead, and the 7 definitely needs the lead as well. And they're going to give the 7 the lead. That 7 can win because of that. I'm surprised the 1 didn't get sent. There it goes. I'm surprised in the jockey. The jockey got an easy lead. The 1 was slow out, and the jockey and the 7 honestly should have sent. That's a mistake on a horse that doesn't seem to be able to race. Although I will say, at least on paper, but the horse seems to be running within itself right now. I will say that. So if you back the 7, 7's running good. They're really crawling. 23 seconds flat for 6.5 furlong is not fast. But the 9 is just sitting in a garden position for sure. This does not help the 6 horse at all as far as this pace goes, and the jockey's shoving on the 6. I mean, 9 seems to have a crap load of horse.
Simple Souvenir is there with See Me a Laugh. Trading Bay will book 4 wide. The leader loaded question. 14 days, Ride the Wind. Trading Bay, Old Secrets is on the inside and down the outside.
Here comes the 8. Like 8's flying. Here comes the 4. I mean, a wall of horses here. I think the 9's going to get beat. So the 5 is going to get up. Justin liked the 5. 4, 5. Oh, that's close. 4, 8, 5, I would say. Like 9 had an absolute perfect trip. Absolute perfect trip. No excuses. Ended up going off at 6 to 5. 5 didn't get there, Justin. 5 didn't get there. That's the 4 horse. 11 to 1. Oh, that could be the 8. That could be the 8. 4 and 8, really close. That could even be a dead heat, and I think the 5 is third.
Race 1, the first quarter, 22 and 4.
Yeah, 9
3 quarters, 111 and 1.
9 didn't run. I don't think the 9 got second. I really don't. I think the 9's third. The 9 really disappointed. No excuses. Absolute perfect trip. Well, the head bob is really close. It's really close. I mean, that could be a dead heat between the 4 and the 8. Oh, 9 got fourth. What am I? Yeah. First is 8. 8, 4, 5, 9. 9 disappointed big time. Okay. All right. That's race number 1. Not official yet. And might want to watch this 3 horse here at Delaware. And the 10 here at Gulfstream Park 3. All right. 20 to 1, 30 to 1 in the morning line, currently 8 to 1. Maybe a long shot you should include somewhere. Okay. Could run better. Draws a good post. Dueled last time out. Was on the rail and stopped. Could run better here. Yeah, let me know what happens at Delaware. 5 to 1 on this 3. I'm going to put a bet on it. Why not? Across the board. Let's see here. Mr. Gerling, what is happening? No, it's not raining. I think that they took races off the turf, didn't they? All right. Nice payouts there. Look at that exacta. 8-4, $251 for $2. My goodness. Catherine, what is up? We're absolutely going to do a Woodbine. We're going to do a Woodbine everything, but we will absolutely look at the pick 5. We'll look at it early for sure. We will do that. Loading at Delaware. All right, let me know what happens there out of the 3 runs. Sun Viking, the 10 horse, I think is going to run better over at Gulfstream Park. I like the post, and the horse is fast. At least give us a run. Let's see. I have a note here. Watch for next runaway winner. So I've got a note on the 4 horse, and this horse is even money. Oh, maybe 410. Maybe 410. The Green Crusader. This horse broke bad in the last couple of tries and then finished off, and this is an easier group. And also gets more distance, which may or may not favor the horse. I don't know. It is the Scotty long shot, though. But I've got a note on the 4 horse. I don't put too many notes anymore. So for me to put a note on this horse, probably I was impressed with that horse. Watch for next. Wow, that's a nice payoff, Catherine. $18. Nice handicapping. Let's go 3. Gulfstream Park as well. Anyways, Woodbine Mile Day today. We're going to look at the pick 5 here shortly. We've got 12 races today. I'm probably going to be covering 10 of them. Woodbine Mile's race number 10. We've got 3 stakes races. We've got a total of 6 turf races for you as well. No, the 3 didn't run good. All right, that's okay. The 6 romped. %54. Yeah. Six, 4, 5. All right, that's okay. Just keep on playing it. Just keep on playing it. 3 for 4 now. It's 50% first or second so far. Again, I'm testing a new algorithm right now, and it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good so far. We'll see. I usually test algorithms for over a year before I put anything on the site. All right, so the 10 horse popped up. It's 12-1 right now. I mean, first, and I got a note on the 4. So I'm at least going to just do something like this, like exacta box 410. I got to at least do that. Win at least on the 10. And then I would do something like a trifecta 4, just in case it gets third. 4, all 10. Something like that, right? So now I've got it covered. The system knows the race was taken off of turf. Let's see here. So this race wasn't off the turf. This race was always slated for dirt. What's up, James? Because of you. What? Why is that? Took horses off the site. Wow. Sounds like you need another book. All right. Let's see here. All right, they're at the gate for race number 3 over Gulfstream Park. Again, we're covering the Woodbine Mile today. We have the pick 5 coming up, and we're gonna cover that here as soon as this Gulfstream Park race is over. We're rooting for the 10 horse and the 4. And we got this Woodbine Mile full field. Look at that. Boom. There's only 5 horses here, but they are competitive. We have an even money on the morning line for EquinEdge. Full field here, race number 4, race number 5, full field, and race number 6, full field as well. So really competitive races. Hopefully we can hit. I think this is going to pay good. So we'll see if we can find a single. That's going to be the key here at Woodbine. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky on the verticals, and the new algorithm that we're testing will pop up something, right? So we'll see. Maybe. It only comes in like 7 minutes before the race. Okay, so we'll test that, and if you're watching, you get a chance to look at those horses. So far, 3 of 4 have won. All right. So you got a top GSR here of Lomaki Force. So it's a 50 SOR. So the problem with a horse like this is, for me, but it's the Scotty second pick. This, and it's 13-1, right? I'm such an SOR player, as you can see, and it's a 44 here, and then the horse is a 74. But the algorithm is, it can see stuff that we can't see. So I get, in a situation like this where it's not matching up, because when I look at this horse on paper, it wouldn't be one that I would like. And the fact that it's Scotty's second pick, it makes me nervous. It does have the top GSR as well. So they just took off. And the 4 is clearly on the lead. Oh, but he's green as can be, huh? Wow. Not really sure what happened there. I mean, he was like 3 lengths in front from the start of the race, and now dueling with the 7. I think the 4's in trouble. In trouble, huh? In 7 duel, the 4's coming back? Or no, or 4's done. Somebody's coming on the rail. That's the 1 horse coming on the rail. You know, it didn't run terrible. It's going to end up getting 4th at 12-1, but was never good enough. Made a little bit of a move, but no. Most of these horses really do run, though, which I like. Okay. Woodbine pick 5. Let's get it. Okay. $60. Well, no, it's a 20-cent denomination, but I don't know. Let's see. How big do we want to play? 20-cent denomination. We'll play 48. Both finished 4th. Yeah. They're almost always in the money. Okay. So the 9 horse is being singled. Let's see. $30. Okay. So 3 second place finishes in a row and 9 furlongs. So the horse is stretching out. 63 GSR. You know, I mean, this horse might be able to do that, but like to get a horse 7-5 right now that's completely like doing something completely different from what it's done, this just goes to show you, you know, but look at it, 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. And then everybody else is like really high. 7-1's the next closest. I actually don't think I've ever seen anything like this. Is this field that, so what you do is you look for a lightly raced horse, hopefully, that's not a proven loser, or a horse that seems to be coming up in good form. Who might that be? Could be the 1. The 1 has no speed though, but was off slow 3 to 5 wide and rallied. You know, this horse might be coming on, so I would maybe take a look at the 1 horse. Certainly would include the 1. I mean, if you go like this, watch. If you go like that to the 9, then look. I mean, it's absolutely wide open on the win percentages. 3 horses, Scotty's second pick. Scotty, you know what I noticed in races and stuff like in situations like this? It seems like the Scotty long shot wins all the time. And the GSR is jumping up from 54 to 62 and is catching a similar field. Gets back on the synthetic. I mean, look for horses going up in GSR as well. How about the 7? This horse, slow start last time out. If you throw that out, this horse had a second, 2 seconds and a third, and this one is getting easier competition here. and should definitely want the distance. I mean, I would imagine the 7's going to run a better race. 4 on the morning line. We had it at 7-1 and 6-1. I like the 7 a lot. Matter of fact, if I had to bet only one horse, it would probably be the 7. "14 minutes before race number 2. I don't have anything for Belmont. Nothing popped up. So I'm only going to cover other tracks other than Woodbine if something pops up on my email for the algorithm that I'm testing. Okay. Jockey trainer combination. So nothing really there. You know, this 4 horse facing winners, just beat winners after breaking its maiden, is doing very, very well. Now is getting tougher here. It is a big jump. So this is a grade 2 race. It's very difficult to sit there and go from this race non-winners are 1 and win a grade 2. I mean, it's not showing that kind of talent. This one came out, and so it had the 12 hole here in the Nassau. This was a really tough group of horses, and the horse didn't run bad, and then comes over here, gets a little bit longer, gets a higher GSR, and it runs good. Now the GSR drops a little bit. It looks like this horse just really wants as long as possible. This is a hard read. This is a really hard read. Now, it is even money on the EquinEdge morning line. 31% and top Scotty pick. This one doesn't get the pulse going, I can tell you that right now. I like the 3. I do like the 3. I'm going to recommend singling the 3. Joe Rosario. This is not the strongest grade 2 field in the world. Yeah, no, I saw that, Patrick. I saw that. Do you guys ever handicap with this? Like, I use the SOR and I'll sort here, right? And you kind of see how the horse is done at the current conditions. In this case, 6 furlongs on synthetic, right? So look, and you go over and you look at the 5 horse. It's got the top win percentage is the 4 at 18%. It's not even one of the top 2 Scotties. So instantly we know this is a tough race. But you come over here and see that the 5 horse in the last 3 races at 6 furlongs in synthetic has 2 seconds, has earned $67,000. The average SOR is 61, which is good. Only second to the 3 horse at 66. And the 5 horse has a 72 on the GSR. So I'm definitely liking this 5 without looking at anything else. It's also a price play. The problem for me is it needs the lead. Let's see Woodbine race number 4 if this horse can get the lead. Okay, we got a marathon show today. There's the 5 on the lead early, barely over the 1, and then starts slowing up. 1's fast. 1's fast. Okay, so how do I judge this? I want to see if the 1 needs the lead or is a horse that's just that good and doesn't have to have the lead. So this horse can rate some. This horse can rate. But it's going to be near the pace for its best. but it's not a dead nuts front runner like the 5 is. And so the jockey might make a decision to sit. And in that case, give the 5 an easy lead, and the 5 could be tough to catch. Just something to think about. 15-1 on the morning line and 8-1 on the EquinEdge morning line as well. I like the 1. 1's top Scotty pick, but I probably, because of that reason that the 1 doesn't have to have the lead, I would probably, it's going to be forced to come out of there though, but it does draw the rail. So I would think I would have to use the 5. Now 3 and 9 really start coming on. Let's see what their story is. I like the 3 because it's Scotty long shot, and also the average SOR is the top at 66. That means the strength of the competition it's been facing. And okay, but here's the reason why you might want to not consider. It doesn't look as fast as the 1 and the 5, and it needs the lead. And that's going to be very difficult to do. So for that reason, even though it's 17%, I'm probably leaving the 3 out unless this 3 could clear. And I don't think it can. If it does, it's gone. But I would lean towards other horses. 9 horse only has a 2% number. It does draw wide though. But this horse is live. But it's been racing on the turf. 2 races on the synthetic though, and they're good. Like, why this horse hasn't been on the synthetic, I don't know. If you look all the way back to September 24th of last year, won. So it won its only 2 races on the synthetic. Albeit against easier, but still. And look at the GSRs in the 60s. Okay, Vito Armada, you need EquinEdge. You need the GSR Plus desperately, my friend. Because if you saw the GSR Plus, you wouldn't drop this horse down. Race 2 at Woodbine, the 6 horse. Race 2 at Woodbine. All right. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for. We have to add the 6. And we have the 6. All right. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Okay? That's what we're hoping for. Seven minutes before race number 2. And what appears to be a wide open race too. It is a low GSR. I get it. Just waiting for one of you to put that. Hey, Scott, it's a low. I know. But I'm not going to argue with the system. Antonio Gallardo, Josie Carroll. If I remember correctly, Josie Carroll won the Triple Crown, the Canadian Triple Crown, I believe. We covered that over at the second leg over at Fort Erie, the Prince of Wales Stakes. Breeder Stakes is next coming up. That's the 3rd leg. It's 1.5 miles, just like the Belmont, but on the turf back here at Woodbine. No, I guess I was just trying to make a point that if you eliminated the 9, the race is wide open. So kind of like the 1, Enchant Me, but then the 6 just popped up in one of the algorithms. And we'll see what happens. I like the 7 as well. I think, again, if I was forced to bet one horse, it would probably be the 7. But I don't know what to think about this horse right here. I really don't. What I'm trying to do now is see if there's any horse I can eliminate here. Or it's not using the 11. I think somebody brought that up, and I would agree with you. Has to be used. You just know a price is going to win this race, right? You know that. This horse is jumping from a 55 and a 58 respectively. Look at this. To a 71. 3 back. Had a 71, won the race at 16-1. This horse is 20-1 the morning line. Absolutely have to use the 10. That's it. I'm going to use those. Okay, now it's saying the one's a single. I have a note on the one. Let's see. Speightstown Sherrill, 4 back, is a hanger. How's that for a good note? And then wins the next race. Huh. I don't know if I can call it. No, can I call this horse a hanger? I don't know. I mean, if you, I guess, look at, I mean, first 3 races, seconds, and then seconds here, and did get by and barely win this race. It's not a type of horse you want to single. That's for darn sure, right? And that's big because people are going to be, this is going to be your favorite, and you could make some money. Danny, my man, Doug, what is up? I've never been to Woodbine. No, I've never been to Woodbine. Wow. What do we do here in Woodbine race number 5? I think we're going to need a little bit of help. Hold on here. Hey, I'm testing all sorts of good stuff right now. Let's see here. Okay. Outstanding horses. Woodbine. I love the races from Woodbine. Always have. They're tough. I love that. All right. So we want to look at race number 5 at Woodbine. And we go to race number 5, and you should take a special look at the 1, 9, and 10. Okay? 1, 9, and 10. We're definitely using those for sure. 1, 10, and 9. You know, the 3 horse is interesting from the perspective it has a good GSR. It got 1 third place finish against a 63 group. Queen Speed. And this one has no speed. Draws inside. And when you see the favorite is vulnerable, horses like this can get up and win. And this is an easier group than what this horse faced last time. I would have to use the 3. 3 minutes before this race here at Woodbine. Yeah, listen, Danny, was that coaching class worth it? I mean, we hit the pick 5 for $700 and change on that. What's up, Joe? Guys, I wasn't even looking at you guys. What did I miss? What am I missing out on, Josh? I missed it. Woodbine is fantastic. Oh, missing out on Woodbine? Yeah, love it. I'm gonna probably leave it at here. We're covering a lot of horses in this race here, but it looks wide open. I don't think we can leave out the 4, the top GSR. I think that would not be prudent, right? Okay. Now, Woodbine 6, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Wow. That means it's a tough race. That means that's a tough race. Wow. And then look at this. EE Morning. I mean, the EE Morning lines on these 2. Wow. That's what it looks like to me. This could pay. This could pay. I'm going to play this ticket. I'm personally going to play this ticket, but obviously, not many people are going to play a 20-cent pick 5 for $280, unless their name is Scotty. Will Rogers Downs, race 3, the 8. Be as long as I'm doing this show, you can be getting yourself prepared for that. 20-cent Woodbine 13679. They're going into the gate right now. 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. Single to the 3. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. 2, All right. All right, so we're looking for the 13679.
Mackie Force, a bit fidgety. The last couple move up. Beyond Borders. Or Kazushi Kimura. And free shipping. Outside gate. Goes in, they're all in. Lock it. Off they run. Back last there, Midway Mischief as they break. And showing out near the lead is Baloo. It got clear. Baloo in front. On the inside, rolling through, a City Legend to take over as they go to the wire the first time. And City Legend.
We need to do that, yeah.
By a length to Baloo. A length and a half away is Magic Spin in third, followed by Desert Eagle. Caught a bit wide in the early part is the favorite. Beyond Borders around.
It sure is, Linda. Glad to have everybody watching and supporting Woodbine as well, and supporting EquinEdge and myself.
On the outside.
We don't have the two.
Too much pressure is City Legend.
You need to be near the pace here at Woodbine. Very few horses come from too far back.
In second, Baloo,
distance races, a little bit more. Sprint races, it doesn't happen.
Still on the outside.
As a matter of fact, the horses at the top of the stretch that are in the lead win 65% of the time, and then horses on the top of the stretch that are within 4 lengths win like 87% of the time. So there definitely is a speed bias. Not necessarily as much, like I said, going 2 turns like this, but fabulous races here at Woodbine. Absolutely. They put on great cards, full cards, and prices, and that's important. So here comes, like the first 3 horses we don't have. The 3 horses not going to win. That's the top GSR. That horse is not winning. And you can see these horses struggling from the back, and the 1 is between a wall of horses. Here comes the 7. Nobody else is really making ground. We talked about this 9 horse, and we're going to need the 7 to win this race because none of the other horses are going to win.
At the top of the stretch, Baloo in front of City Legend. They're closing from the back. Midway Mischief.
There's a 7.
Finishing with a
all right.
On the outside.
6-1 too. We talked about this horse all day. All day.
Racing away from the opposition. Midway Mischief by a
all day. Why didn't we just single this darn horse? We talked about the 9 being vulnerable, did we not? 7-4-6-2. 7-4-6-2. 6-1. Good way to start. Good way to start.
50-84.
You knew, look at anybody but the 9 was going to be good. That, as a matter of fact, the 7 is your second choice. Look at that. Huge boom. Nice. Nice. Easy. Really didn't even have to sweat. Look at the gallop out as well. And how about the 9 horse? It's so very, very important to when you've got these horses like you see that they're vulnerable. That's where you make your money, beating these favorites. And me playing such a big pick 5 ticket over at Woodbine, I'm going to need stuff like that. And vulnerable favorites like the 9. Beyond Borders. I mean, look at this. Clearly. And you're jumping, listen, you're already burning money, and now you're jumping to 9 furlongs? I mean, to me, that's the trainer's reaching right now going, we got to try something. Let's go. This horse keeps burning money and can't get the win, and so we might as well try, hey, let's send him 9 furlongs. And we know that the GSR is dropping, in fact. What do we know? We know the horse is burning money. We know that he faced a 46 SOR group last time out and had a 69 GSR. Now going up to a 50 SOR and dropping down to a 63 in GSR. That's what we know, right? We called that before, right? Very important. That's how you make money. Gary Barber, the owner of the 7. You know, they had their money on this horse. You know, if I had, I don't want to throw anybody off, but believe me, I throw out horses like the 9 all the time because then I can spread more. I would have had no problem throwing out the 9, but when I'm doing the show with you guys and stuff, I try to be a little bit more conservative because I'm not afraid to win. Didn't we have a couple of horses? Anybody know what happened? Yeah. Second race off the layoff. And 100%. Oh, the 6 ran good. We talked about the 6. Gosh darn it. Why didn't we do a 6-7 exacta? Oh, okay, the 6 got third. Yeah, that was the new algorithm horse that just popped up at 8-1. I totally forgot. Look at it. We had the 6 right here. I messed that up. Will Rogers 3, right? Will Rogers 3, the 8 horse. 7-1. No, I like the 7, but the new algorithm I'm testing said that the 6 horse was a horse to watch, and he got third at 8-1. We will be doing the golden hour. Yeah, it looks like it's going to happen. Yep, it looks like it's going to happen. What's nice is we got a lot of people that are asking about us doing shows because you guys are betting. So that's been nice. That's been nice. It's 8 horse, by the way, just popped up on the new algorithm we're testing, and it's also Scotty's second pick. Five, 8. 5 horses, 53%, 4-5, top GSR. I think it's a smart play. Yeah. Win or lose, it's smart. Yeah. What's for lunch? I don't know. Do I have wax on my ear? I don't know. I think I do. Every time that email pops up, I get all excited. Trifecta 372 for 20 cents at Woodbine. That's because the favorite wasn't in the money. Huge, Justin. I know you do, Patrick. Golden Gate Field. The Golden Hour series is fantastic. And we're starting to do. We did a show over at Assiniboia Downs in Canada. We did the Fort Erie, and now we're doing Woodbine. So love working with the Woodbine group. They're fantastic. Very fair people, and so we got to throw down and represent and support them. Not only that too, they're putting up good races and full fields and good purses. So I can get down with that. Oh, you got caught, Danny? Yeah. Go through a coaching session for an hour and win 700 something bucks and learn. I try to teach as much as I can on these shows, but that's tougher because most of you know how to use the system. So when we're doing that, you're like, okay, move along. 11 a.m. I know. What time is it here? Yeah, almost 2 o'clock. I don't know. Will Rogers Downs, race number 3. I got to at least bet it, because it's the time you don't bet that it wins. 5, 8. And I got to bet the 8 to win. And then I do a trifecta with the 5 on top, with an 8. How about something like that? Why not? So if the horse comes in first, second, or third, I'll win as long as the 5 runs good. John Lees is on the mic. He is. I miss him. My friend John Lees. The man. Ever since working with John, I have an entirely new appreciation for what he does. Hardworking guy. By the way, it's a quarter horse race going 350 yards. So don't blink. 8's on the outside. I like that. And 8 got bet down. You guys, look what you guys did. You guys just bet this 8 down to 9-2. Look at you guys. 5 horse Smith works at 3 to 5. We're working on that. Absolutely. We're gonna have races from all over the world. All over the world. Yep. By the end of next year, we should have races everywhere. All right. 8 broke good. Broke really good. Be good enough. Seems to have some horse. Come on, 8. 5's going to win. Just get second. No. Did it? No. No, it didn't. 5 won. 5 on the inside. 5. I don't think the 8 got third even. I think it got fourth. 2 to 1. Wow, the 8 got bet down. Huh. 5 horse won. I think it came in 5-2 at 28 to 1. The 2 horse. It got fourth, didn't it? Third would have been great. I would love to see a 5-2-8, but I don't think so. And it had a perfect trip too. There was no issues with the 8. No, you might have got 5th. All right. Ride her until she bucks you off. It's the way we look at it. I'll tell you, I have been absolutely the last 2 days on a terror, crushing, absolutely crushing. I hope that continues today. Just stay steady with your bets. Thank you, Kyle. Kyle just private messaged me. Very nice of him. Don't have the live chat going, but watching the show, appreciate what you do and enjoy your product. Thank you so much, Kyle. It's very nice of you. By the way, you can watch from Twitter as well, right? And then I think we give you a link to our YouTube channel, I think. And you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, by the way, as well. Also, I don't know, we had almost 500 concurrent people watching last Saturday's show, but only 120 likes or something like that. So please like the show if you don't mind. It really helps the channel and helps us trend as well. Belmont Park, race 3, the 5. Okay? Belmont Park, race 3 coming up the 5. That just popped up. 5 is at 8 to 1. All right, let's see you guys bet this down to 2 to 1. Mezcal, I have a note on. It says, ran huge considering dueled up front. All right, that's a really good note. That's a really good note. This horse was dueling. And a lot of people are going to see this horse lose by 8.5 lengths and then go, okay, I'm going to pass on this horse. But this horse was dueling. And it looks like it's wide open. But so we have some interesting horses. We got the 4 horse here. We definitely have the 5 horse as well, Miss Bonnie T. I would just say this about this 5 horse. It's also the Scotty Longshot. It popped up on the other algorithm, but it's been a money burner, but who knows? This is one of those wide open races. Wide open races. So Enchanting is a top Scotty pick. It's top win percentage. It looks really good, but it's burned a lot of money. It's just one of those races. You could see all 8 of these horses. 7. What do they? We've got 6 horses. 7 horses. You could see them actually coming down and just the wall of them. 7 of them. Yeah, we're getting a lot of new subscribers. We need the love. We will definitely, Stephen. We'll do that. A little premature for that, but we will 100% do that. I think that in a race that looks wide open, you know, they're all interesting, but the Scotty Longshot wins a lot in these wide open races, and another algorithm just popped this horse up. So interesting. So it's an algorithm that we're testing, and don't know where we would put it. Don't know if we would make it a long shot. Don't know if we would make, you know, we're testing a lot of algorithms. But this one happens to, it's a last minute algorithm that pops up like 7 minutes before the race. And, but this testing takes a long time. So far, what we've seen in a week is it's coming in first or second 50 or 47% of the time. It's pretty good with an average payout of $8.80, which is a profit. Devin, what's up? So a lot of testing to go on it, but it's been good. It makes sense too. It's won 3 races today, and in a total of I think 6 or 7 races. So it's right there. And it just popped up this 5. You like the 5, Justin? What's up, Devin? How are you, Devin? You're going to leave out the 3, huh? Wow. This is a really, really hard race. It is. We're right now, Danny, what we're testing is I am testing the race simulator, but we're going to give you guys a pace number first. Corky, what's up? We're going to give you guys a pace number first. Flavian Pratt is aboard the 4. Blinkers are added to the 6-horse investment income. And by the way, this horse can win. This horse broke slow and checked sharply. This field came up really, really tough. Very interesting to see how the 5-horse runs here. Anything wrong with this horse? Not really. 25-1. Bipartisanship for Grand Motion, John Velasquez. Let me tell you something. John Velasquez is riding beautifully right now. He's good for 2 or 3 wins a day. He's riding incredible. Ingress. I mean, 64 SOR on a maiden race is about the highest maiden race I've ever heard of. Horse was 25-1, got 4th. Then goes on the dirt and disappointed. Just didn't run good. So I don't know. There's a hard read. I lean against horses when I'm looking at something and I can't make sense as to why the horse didn't run well. But that was a damn strong race, maiden race, 64. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen a 64 SOR on a maiden race, ever. The mean is 50, right? That's the mean. That's your average. So when you see a 40 or 42, but you see a 64, this horse got bet to the 2nd favorite and didn't run. They're getting onto the turf horse here for race number 3 at Belmont Park. Again, we're covering Woodbine, 12 races today. I'm going to be with you for 10 of them. So far, 2 races in the books. And we are live in our pick 5. We got the 7-horse home at 6-1. And this is such a wide open race. I'm going to bet this. What a surprise, right? So first I'm going to go win in place on the 5. 8-1. You have to. You just have to. What about an exacta 3-5? I mean, 3 is the horse to beat. Oh, they took off. All right.
Body T is up by 3/4 of a length. There's investment.
Is that Chris Griffin calling races over at Belmont? Sounds like Chris. Is that the 5 in the lead? 8-1. The 6 just stop the race right now. 5-6. Anybody else want the race to stop right now? 2 broke Port. That's good, Keith. Justin's on the 4 and the 5. 4 is at 9-2, sitting in 5th right now. Not a good place to be wide. And you have the 8 horse on the outside, which is hurting the 4, which, you know, you never know. But 2 broke bad, 1's in last. They're not going fast at all. 46-3. I don't think that's such a fast pace. That horse can't go gate to wire. Oh, Embro has he has COVID, huh? How about this 5 and 6 running beautifully? Can they go just gate to wire? How beautiful would that be? I don't really see anybody coming. The only horse that has horse that I can see is the 3. 8's struggling. 4 has horse. Okay, so 4 does.
Tips into the 2 path is coming after this leader is still in hand. Miss Bonnie T with an oncoming So Enchanting and Iran Ortiz Jr. They're now shoulder to shoulder, nose and nose. So Enchanting trying to put away a stubborn Miss Bonnie T to the
5 ran huge.
So Enchanting, Miss Bonnie T, So Enchanting wins. Miss Bonnie T late run by Patterson.
Good run by the 2, 3-5. All right, so hey, look, we got an 8-1 shot and lost to the favorite. Nothing. I don't think I made my bets very good. I went win in place, but I did 5-3 on the exacta. But I did 200 to win in place on it. I'll get my money back probably, but that was the last bet I was going to make before the race took off was 3-5. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. 5 ran huge. Yeah, the 3 did. 6, no excuses at all. No excuses. 5 ran great. 47% to come in first or second. That's what's happened in a week so far. We'll see. That's not enough samples, but it's good so far. Man, I would have scored. If that 5 wins, I win $1,800 on the win, plus I have the exacta for $100. What's up, my man? I feel great. Feel really good. In for a marathon today. 3 ran good. God, why couldn't that 5 have won? 2-3 exact, 2-3-5. Nice, Jeff. God, why couldn't that 5 win? That would have been perfect. But nice algorithm, right? So far. All right. Chris Griffin with a very nice call. Chris is very talented. He's getting a great opportunity over at Parks, and they got a really good race caller as well, and good guy. All right, Woodbine race number 3. Again, if you hadn't heard, we are covering the Ricoh Woodbine Mile. $1 million on the line. It's a grade 1. And Frankie Dettori is in the ride for Chad Brown, who is going to most likely be the favorite Raging Bull, who doesn't have to win this race. The Patterson Canadian International Stakes, that's race number 9. That's $600,000. That's also a grade 1. And we've got the Canadian Stakes. That's a grade 2 race for $250,000. That is race number 3, which comes up here in 7 minutes from now. Fillies and Mares 3 and up, and they are going 1 1/8 miles, 9 furlongs. And there's only 5 of them, but it's a good field. But we singled the 3 horse here. La Dragon T. La Dragon T. I gotta put the La Dragon T in there. 4-year-old filly. Have fun, Justin. Oh, Danny, God, that 5 would have been nice. Gosh darn it. You should have covered yourself with 8 to 1. You got to put a place bet on that too, Danny. Believe me, I'm king of bad bets. That's a you gotta cover it. La Dragon T. La Dragon T. All right. Rosario, 6 minutes before the race. This is a grade 2 race. I look at these horses. I can't pronounce these things. Barkin, Mervilu. I don't know. Court returns top GSR. This horse went in a grade 2 in the Dance Smarty, and lost by a length and a quarter. Nothing wrong with that. Now cuts back. Oh, honestly, when I look at this horse and how it's done and how it ran, and then it ran a decent second in an optional 40, and then I go look at how this horse only loses by a length and a quarter in that grade 2 race, it tells me that was a weak race, and it's a 72 SOR. That's what makes me like this 3 horse. I just don't think that race was tough, and the 2 comes out of that race as well. No, the 2 doesn't. One of them does. Who does? The 1 does. The 1, and then the 5 does. Right? So, and the 2 horse in the Nassau lost to the 5 pretty handily. And the 2 was bet to 5 to 2 second choice that day. The 5 was only bet at 7 to 1 and actually had trouble in that race. I think it was a weak race. You know, this horse always runs. I'm not going to be surprised if the Scotty Longshot, the 2, our secret agent, gets 2nd or 3rd. I mean, it's only 5 horses in the race, so I'm not reaching too far. But what I'm saying is this could be a key. I'm gonna do a 3-2 exacta, and then I'm gonna do a 3 with 2 trifecta is how I'm gonna play it. The grade 2 $250,000 Canadian Stakes for $250,000. One of 3 stakes races highlighted by the Woodbine Mile coming up in race number 10. So Woodbine, full fields, most of them. Matt Carruthers is single to the 2 here. Hey, Matt called one earlier today that I liked. It was 8 to 1, and he gave it out. Thanks a lot, Matt. And they dropped the horse to 4 to 1. I was all over the horse, maybe 3 to 1 even. But Matt's a very good handicapper. I disagree with him here. I do. Does this look like a horse that you want to single? It just sometimes we get caught up in horses that are running good on paper, but they just never get there. Four minutes before race number 3. Let's take a look at them on the track real quickly. Jeff Bratt likes the 5.
Three minutes.
That's not a bad exacta. That's not a bad exacta at all, actually. I messed that up. Talk about bad betting. Bad betting. Even money right now on the 3 horse. Just on paper, this is one of the weaker grade 2 races that I've seen. I'm surprised it only drew 5 horses. It's a big purse. Is Rosario ever not on fire? All right, 3 minutes before the race. I'm just trying to. Oh, the 3 looks good. 3 looks very good. Nothing wrong with the 4. And beautiful. I mean, these are beautiful animals. I mean, they're running for $250,000. All right, what did I get paid off on there? 570. I bet 800. So yeah, just because I bet like a dummy. I got a little caught up in that 6 horse. You know, I missed that. Let's look at that. Good. So the 2 horse, no change. Well, I would say this. I don't think Wilson is getting off of the 2 horse to ride the 4 because it was her choice. 6% jockey trainer combination. And Gallardo and Mark Cassie are 31%. So I think that she was taken. That my guess is she was taken off. Thanks, Gary. I know. I appreciate that. I'm taking a chance. I'm gonna go 3-2 cold.
On the way to the starting gate.
3-2 cold. And I'm gonna do a trifecta. 3 with 2-5 with 2-5. All right. I'll be right back.
This is the Canadian Stakes, presented by the Japan Racing Association. Welcome to the Ladies of the Lawn in support of Rethink Breast Cancer as we come to the start. Court Return, finished 3rd in this race last season, comes up and starts the move to the gate. It's from the chute a mile and an eighth, about a mile and an eighth officially as they go in. With Our Secret Agent to gate 2 for the Mark Cassie barn. And a La Dragon T, who is the hot favorite. Goes up for Joel Rosario as the 4-5 shot. Hitting the betting. Barkin. And Emma Jane. And the last is Merveilleux. Outside gate. Fillies and mares all in. Locked up. Off their race. Away nicely, Merveilleux and La Dragon T. Pinged one of the best. Our Secret Agents run to the front. With La Dragon T on the pace, they share it. About 2.5 to Merveilleux. Court Return. Barkin is last. Out in front is Our Secret Agent. And sitting off the flank of the leader, about a length behind, is the favourite La Dragon T. 1.5 to Merveilleux. Length to Court Return. And about a half away last is Barkin. And there's not a lot of speed on, and Our Secret Agent controlling the pace of the race. Antonio Gallardo in front on Our Secret Agent by 3 parts to La Dragon T under a tight rein in second. About a length and 3/4, Merveilleux the outside, Court Return the rail, and a length away last is Barkin. Only about 4 lengths first to last. No change as they head up the backstretch in the Canadian Stakes, and showing the way is Our Secret Agent. La Dragon T in second. A length away third, Merveilleux on the inside, Court Return. And still at the back is Barkin. There's been no moves as they start the run off the point of the turn, and Our Secret Agent opens up a length and a half lead on La Dragon T. About a length and a quarter away are Court Return and Merveilleux as they are still in the same running order. Barkin is last. They go down inside the final half mile in the Canadian Stakes. Our Secret Agent in front. Joel Rosario just waiting on the outside on La Dragon T to ask for more, but Our Secret Agent's had an easy run in front. Merveilleux coming up on the outside, pushing forward, and then Court Return and Barkin starting to warm up as well. They corner, and now the race on. Our Secret Agent, La Dragon T and Merveilleux. It's a sprint for the wire, and Merveilleux's coming. On the inside, Our Secret Agent, the centre, La Dragon T, a line of 3 with Merveilleux and Barkin down the outside, then Court Return. La Dragon
Rosario
T
is not even asking him.
Ask for more from Joel Rosario in front. Down the outside, Barkin. and Mervier in the centre. La Dragon T in front. Up the inside court return, but La Dragon T punching away. And La Dragon T wins the Canadian Stakes by a length to court return. Barkin third. And then Mervier at last, our secret agent. 150.33.
What's up, Greg? Well, that bet didn't go well for me, but sometimes it's a good old-fashioned win bet. When I went to go bet it, though, it was 4-5. 2 got bet late. Really, the 2 had no, really disappointing. It was a gift.
And the winner is number 3, La Dragon T. Second is 1, Court Return. Third is 4, Barkin. Fourth was 5, Merveilleux.
Well, we got our single home. And on paper, what appeared to be a tough race.
The mile showing is 1:38.45. The final time 1:50.33.
That was nice. All right, I'm a little worried about my internet right now. Thank you, Gary. I think spread pretty good. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of getting some long shots to win those next races. Let's see what I played. That was the only bet I've made that's been good so far. Yeah, I'm spread. But there's big fields. But I have the 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11. Paid $440. Almost $46 on the trifecta for a buck. And a 5-horse field with a 6-5 favorite winning. Wow. That's incredible. All right, let's move on to race number 4. Let's get some prices. So the 5 is interesting because this is an average. So if you don't know how to use this tool here, the GSR stands for genetic strength rating. And it's giving you the current surface and distance, which of course is 6 furlongs on the synthetic here at Woodbine. Okay. And when you look at the 5, excuse me, 2 wins and 3 tries at a 61 SOR. which stands for strength of race. That means the competition the horse has been facing. So it's been facing the toughest competition of anybody other than the 4, who only has 1 third place finish in 2 tries at the surface and distance. And this one has 2 wins. So it's been facing the toughest competition. And this group is a 56. And the EquinEdge morning line is 8-1. Odds maker is 15-1. This horse is 23-1 right now. And it's a price play. The problem that we've talked about was, does this horse have to have the lead? And I think it does. But I also think it might get it. And how about the 1 horse who's live right now at 10-1? Look at the morning line on this horse. 12-1 in the morning line, currently 10-1. If you don't think the morning line throws people off, it does. But we have this horse at 6-1 in the morning line. It's 15% win percentage, which is high in this particular race. And it's also Scotty top pick and top GSR along with the 5. I mean, and this horse can rate. Hate the rail. 12 horses, but who knows? 50-50 whether the horse gets a good trip or not. One stakes race in the books. The Canadian Stakes. La Dragon T wins the race, pays 440. Goes off at 6-5. Belmont Park, race 4, the 5 horse. All right. We have a play. And the 4. 5 is scratched. Lone Rock, 1-9. It doesn't mean we can't make money. Wow. Nice horse. Only 1 loss in the last 8 races. Look at this. 12 wins in 34 races. This in a non-graded stakes race right now. Oh, I see. $300,000 purse. The Grand Prix American Jockey Club Invitational. Oh. No. We will, David. We'll do a pick 4. We're going to cover this Belmont race and we'll go straight to Woodbine. See that? It won't need to do that. It's going to have a lot more left. 4 is going to win this race. One could run good. Hand 3. $40,000 claimer though. This is not that. I mean, it's not a bad horse. It's earned $273,000, but there. I mean, the 4 horses just. catching a pretty weak group. So Empty Tomb has been facing tough horses, no doubt. But part of that is this 80 right here. You see that? So that inflated the horse, but the horse had no chance in that race and went off at 44-1. So when you look at this horse, I'm seeing basically, I mean, and this horse lost against a 64 group last time out. I don't like as the favorite. That's a negative. Really what I'm seeing with this horse is when this horse doesn't clear up front, the race that it won, it was on the lead. And has been burning money other than that. Makes me not like the 3 at all. One horse seems a little cheap to me, but has speed. 2 horse has speed as well, will be forwardly placed. I like the 6 for second. I'm throwing out that first race, that last race. 26-1. Something happened the first turn. Had the 9 hole, showed some speed, and then just stopped. Jockey let off, didn't try. 19-1. Also Scotty's second pick. Woodbine's 5th won't load in dashboard. It's there for me on race view. Try refreshing your screen, John, or go to the intercom button right here, and you can get to Brad and tell Brad what's going on, and he'll help you through it. That beard just gets longer and longer and longer. I wasn't going to tell him. I was in a meeting with him the other day. It's getting grayer and grayer, Brad. Gray. It's going to get worse. Looking more and more like ZZ Top every day. It's all betting. Look at our horses that we've had have been right there almost every race, right? Every time. All betting. All betting. That's what it comes down to. Look, there's no money in it in the 4, but what's 4 gonna? You could, I would imagine. I don't know. Are there any bridge jumpers in here? I'm thinking about it. Right? Plus, I get a rebate. Why not bet the horse to show? Are they giving you the option? Only place. All right. Look at this. I don't think I've ever done this before. Maybe one time, just for fun. I'm gonna put $2,500 to show. Trifecta. 4. And I'm gonna say the 6 is gonna be second or third, right? Refresh, fixed it, good. I'm trying to do the math in my head. What is the 4-6 exact to pay? So if the 6 at least comes in third, let's just say it pays $7. 3,500. If it comes in third, still get the money back. Yeah, it's still worth it. So I need the 6 to come in second or third. $4. All right. I'm still getting rebate money. All right. 460. Let's see, is that what it is? 480. All right. Hey, at least I'm giving you guys something to have fun with, right? We're gonna have a good time watching this. Maybe I might walk off. What's up, Anthony? All right. I don't know. I might want the trifecta to come in for all I know. We saw a trifecta with a 5-horse race just pay 40-something bucks at Woodbine in that race, number 3. Would it come in? 3, 1, 4, something like that. Let's look at the 4. I mean,
The field is at the gate. It's post time.
on paper, this 4-horse Lone Rock is very, very dominating in here.
Invitational, $300,000.
I know. Just do me a favor and don't bet it, Alex.
Two left to load. Lone Rock.
Look at that. Yeah, exactly. I figured as much.
Locally low. To the outside, they're all in line.
One just broke the gate.
Mo Gotcha.
Mo Gotcha.
Close the front of the gate.
And I think the 1 and 2 are going to go flying to the lead.
They're all set.
Okay, good.
And they're off. Their mile and 5/8 journey. Mo Gotcha gets the first call. Has got ahead in front. Here comes the favorite, Lone Rock.
I mean, when you're on the favorite like the 4, like Ramon Vasquez is, Lone Rock, no need to mess with them. I mean, the 1 horse is a 40,000 claimer.
Looking for a spot from the 4th position, and the trailer will be locally owned. Passes the first time. It's Mo Gotcha with a neck in front. Lone Rock is comfortable tracking.
All right, sweet. It's good to have you here.
Dave, and now Empty Tomb, who starts to settle just a touch, works into that turn.
1 to 9 on the 4. Stayed at 1 to 9 the entire time.
Trailer locally owned. Mo Gotcha's got the lead. It's Mo Gotcha. Tepid opening quarter, 25.35 seconds. The big favorite, Lone Rock, is right there.
Anthony, you saw that pick 5 hit, right? Paid 700 and change.
They're still 3rd and 4th. At the back, patiently ridden. It's locally owned.
I like how Chris says, at the back, patiently ridden. Locally owned. I hope it's patiently ridden.
Mo Gotcha with a head in front of Lone Rock, who's just sidling up on the outside, is comfortable in second. 3 wide as Empty Tomb as Lone Rock is ready to challenge for the lead now. Chris and Dave still weighted with in the 4th position.
You know, the other thing too, when you're on a big favorite like this, is so good. Like he's just sitting right there, and the horse is running easy, but it's a 40,000 claimer in front of you.
Chris and Dave is in the 4th position, still at the back, locally owned. 3/4 in 1 minute 17.20 seconds. This marathon distance, it's Lone Rock now puts a head in front of Mo Gotcha, who gets nudged along a little bit towards the inside and reclaims the lead. Empty Tomb is there in 3rd, and they've separated a touch from Chris and Dave, who's back there in 4th. Locally owned, just trying to make up late ground here from the back of the field. Mo Gotcha, Lone Rock, Empty Tomb. Here comes locally owned, about to challenge for the 4th position as they start to pick up the tempo now. 1 minute 42.6.
6 is loaded with horse. I mean, I don't know if he's playing what the 4 is doing, but it's making me a little nervous, I got to tell you.
Here comes the stablemate down towards the inside. It's locally owned, who's got some run down towards the inside. And
What's the 4 doing? No.
Locally owned has made a big move to the inside. Lone Rock is now called upon in between horses. Mo Gotcha 3 across the racetrack. Locally owned is the leader. It's locally owned in front. Here's the big run from Lone Rock down the center of the racetrack, but locally owned is still in front. Locally owned.
Get up, 4. Get up. No, you got to be kidding me. No.
wins it. Lone Rock Mo gotcha in 2 minutes, 44.60 seconds.
How's that $500 exacta looking there? Gosh, darn it. What the heck? What was that? Norm, 6 is a good? Ah. Ah. One to 9 favorite gets beat. I gotta tell you, I did not expect that at all. Did not expect that. Yeah, that was brutal. $40,000 claimer you barely beat it by a length and a half. 6 horse at 18 to 1, locally owned. Couldn't see that coming. All right, what do we got, oldie? 2, 3, 5, 11 at Laurel. What are you trying to hit? 314,000 to place. You know, remember we were talking about that when we were watching the race, and I'm like, why is he not pulling away from this 40,000 claimer on one? Remember that? You could see it. If he had a shitload of horse underneath him, he would have just taken off. Very disappointing effort. All right, Woodbine race number 4 coming up. Well, we're live, right? How many of you are live in your pick 5? I'm alive to the 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11 here in race 4. Again, if you're just joining us, we're covering the Woodbine Mile today. Also in race number 9, we have a $600,000 stakes race in the Patterson Canadian International Stakes. And that is a grade 1 race. 12 furlongs on the turf. Turf is listed as good. And race number 10 is a turf race as well. That's the Woodbine Mile, the Ricoh Woodbine Mile. $1 million, grade 1, of course. 8 furlongs on this turf. Raging Bull, 8 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top GSR, been in the money in 10 of 14 tries at this 1 mile distance on the turf. That 6 was the stablemate, yeah. And this horse has lost as the even money favorite and 70 cents on the dollar favorite. And look at this. The last 3 times this horse was the favorite lost. Look at this. 5 to 2, 6 to 5, 5 to 2, 3 to 1, 70 cents on the dollar, even money. Only won 1 race at 7 to 2. 3 to 1. Lost all those races. Are you going to single this horse today? Frankie Dettori comes here to ride this horse. Why? What's wrong with the jockeys here? I don't know. Chad Brown's bringing him. There's not one of these jockeys that Chad Brown uses. All these jockeys, these top jockeys here in the United States that can ride this horse. You're calling on Frankie Dettori? I don't know. I don't think this horse's form is that great. I don't know. Disappointed as the even money favorite in the 4-star Dave. In fact, Set Piece barely lost that race by a length and a half, coming in second. And was slow and was wide. Joe Rosario comes here to ride. It's a nice horse. March to the Arch. 8 to 1 in the morning line. 10 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line. Patrick Husbands gets off the 6-horse change of control to ride here. 5 minutes before race number 4 here from Woodbine. 12 races today in all. Woodbine Mile. Tomorrow, we'll be back here tomorrow. What time tomorrow? Look for the notifications, but I can tell you it'll probably be around probably about 12:45, I'm guessing, same time, Eastern time. Okay, look for that. Yeah, I tell you, even in tournaments, believe it or not, like I've hit these things pretty cold. Like had the 4-6 cold. I mean, who would have thought the 4 is going to run so crappy? On paper, that horse is just much the best, but I'll take that free square every day. Every day. Yeah, that's a good call. Anyways, that's coming up as race number 10. Going to be a really good race. I think it's more wide open, and we'll cover that, and we'll see. But here we got a pick 4. All right, so let's cover a pick 4 right now. We'll do it for it's a 20-cent denomination. And so we pretty much, we know we're spreading here. We know we're spreading here. We know we're spreading here. I mean, it just looks wide open. And then now that doesn't leave us with much money. And let's look here. We need some help on race number 7. Woodbine. One, 6, and 10. Ten top GSR, 1 for 1 at the surface and distance. There's no Joe, top Scotty pick as well. Tactical. Jumps on the turf. Only been on the turf one time, but won that race. Won it easily, in fact. Matter of fact, this horse is kind of bred for turf, yet it's run like this. All good signs. Oh, look at that. 72 on the turf, which is higher than the synthetic tab. Absolutely. Look at that, too. There's no Joe. It's 6-1 in the morning line, 3-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, top Scotty pick. The 1 horse Ready Hero. The system is singling the 1. Why? I don't know. That means something to me, though. The 6 horse Sacred Oath. This horse has a 20% chance of winning. 20-1 in the morning line, 9-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, 1 for 1 at the surface and distance, and has a really good GSR. This horse gets in, you're going to make a lot of money. And it's jumping to an allowance race, definitely higher in SOR, but it's popping up on the radar. Scotty's second pick. I mean, I'm probably covering in a race like this. I mean, this horse got second against 8 other horses in a 64 SOR on the turf in a non-graded stakes race. Has tactical speed, 10-1 in the morning line, 10-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, I might single this horse. This is what I'd be doing. This is going to pay good. Stormy Soul. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But I like the 10 a lot. I like the 10 a lot. Look at the only time this horse ran poor, and the horse is so honest. Look at this: 3 wins, a third place finish, second place finish. This horse is running, right? Been in the money in 6 of 8 tries. The horse is so honest. The only time this horse ran poor, and it was the favorite that race and had trouble, was against a 62 SOR group. Then comes over and comes back and goes gate to wire against a 60 group. It ran poor here. Now, it looks like, oh, it was on the inside and it dueled. That's what happened. You have to be able to throw out races like this. I'm just saying, I think the 10 will run good from that post and is honest. Whether it's going to be good enough to win, maybe one of these other horses gets up there. I mean, you're already back. Good to have you back. But what the heck? What was that all about? That was fast. So, look, the 8 horse is definitely a player in here. Okay, no doubt. But I do want to make a point that you don't bet horses like this to win unless you see something. Only 10% to win. The morning line is 4-1. People are influenced by that. And this horse is our morning line is 6-1. The horse is 3-1. It's just, you know.
They're headed to the starting gate for the first leg in the.
I left the 9 out
guaranteed
of the ticket. Not feeling great about that. It's 3-1 on the guy's morning line and 7-1 on ours.
I'm wishing happy birthday to owner Greg Samalak here today.
I mean, this horse can definitely win going on the synthetic, and the GSR jumps up. I'm not in good connections as well. So that was a scary horse. The system, for whatever reason, didn't catch it, so I didn't catch it. Little scary to leave that horse out. I'm still interested in the 5 going gate to wire. Forest Drift. This horse is going to
first to go up is
run good. I'm not going to bet this race because I don't really see anything. How about the 4 horse? 19%, 18%, 15-1, 7-1 the EquinEdge morning line. Problem with this horse can rate some. Not a lot, but it can rate some. It faced a way tougher group last time out. This 4 is going to be scary.
Rivaling for favoritism now is I'm a Beast. It looks well.
It's a really interesting race. I'm looking forward to watching this race. We'll see what happens, though. But we need the 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, and 11. Good luck, everybody. Here is the 4th from Woodbine.
Dakota has gone up. Forest Drift. Extra long. Winyard Bay. And Hi Bobby. Richie's Noble Girl has gate number 8. Joining them is Starlight Ridge. Mrs. Dell going up. They're almost ready. To gate 11 is Silver Dahlia. At 6-1 odds. Espan Flores brings Silver Dahlia in. And now she's got moves outside gate. Fillies and mares are all in and locked up. And they're up. And a very good start. Mrs. Dell
start by the 10.
Coming through is Forest Drift for the
There is the 5. We thought the 5 might get the lead. I mean, and didn't have to be asked to get that. Oh, man. I don't know what's going to happen, but I tell you what, like, you couldn't have asked for more. That's for sure.
Runners, a rails run to Speedy Lynn coming up on their inside. Behind them is Richie's Noble Girl, Starlight Ridge, and Winyard Bay. Forest Drift joined by I'm a Beast, who is on the outside, pushing the tempo. A length and a half away, Usher, Ironborn, Mrs. Dell, Speedy Lynn on the inside. One away came Dakota. Silver Dahlia winding up, and on the inside, Winyard Bay's made ground past High.
That jockey is not even asked that 5 1 iota. And that horse is pulling away from the 3.
Last of all is Starlight Ridge. Out in front remains Forest Drift. Pushing along in second, I'm a Beast, a length away third, Usher, Ironborn trying to slip up on their inside as they corner. Mrs. Dell down the outside and trying to run home is Winyard Bay. Forest Drift in front. Put to the
come on, 5.
I'm a Beast, then Usher, Ironborn.
Gate to wire. Pull away.
Noble Girl is late on the scene. Mrs. Dell
all the way.
Forest Drift snuck away from them.
All the way.
Daisuke Fukumoto clear.
All the way. All the way.
Well, but the wire's coming up, and Forest Drift is the winner by a length to Silver Dahlia. Usher, Ironborn in the show photo. I'm a Beast the outside.
Why did I bet that damn horse? 11-1. It was just 20. What the hell is going on here? Oh my God. How'd that horse go off at 11-1? Was it not 20? Is it going like, oh, he's just killing me. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice. There we go. 5. 11. Very close on the inside. I couldn't see who that was. Whoever the 3 is 4th, 7-2 favorite, 5-1. How's that? Gate to wire. We ran that mock race. Do you guys remember that? Watch. That's how we got that horse. The only reason we get that horse is because we run the mock race.
5, Forest Drift. Second is 11, Silver Dahlia. Photo for show. 5-11 in the third place photo. The first quarter went in 22-3. Half a mile, 45-1. 5/8, 57-1. The time,
right?
10:32.
We saw this and we said maybe the one's going to break slow, right? 5's in front. That's exactly what happened. Called that horse. The 5 has to have the lead. 1 breaks bad. That's exactly what happened. Look at that. 15-1 in the morning line, 8-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. Price play, top GSR.
2 got third, Asha Ironborn, and 4th was 3, I Am a Beast. 5, 11.
You bet that, Doug. Doug, so you're the one. That was really weird, though. Yeah. 20-1 in the gate, 19-1 out the gate. It absolutely was. And then the race finishes and it's 11-1. God, that's so frustrating. That is frustrating. They have to do something about that. I know a lot of these CAWs are coming in, but they like the Naira's doing. Good job on that. Like they maybe stop it a minute before something. You slammed it last second, Alex. Pick 5 might be huge. Yeah. Might be huge. That was big. That was good. You're talking about 12 horses in here in a wide open race. Top win percentage 18%. Top GSR as well. Oh, you remember we talked about this early on in the show, how this horse had, look at this. It had the top average SOR of 61, had 2 wins at the surface and distance, now 3 for 4 lifetime, and earned the most amount of money, $67,000, and top GSR. That's why you use EquinEdge, and price play, and the speed. There you go, Alex. $24 horse.
Leading
5,
to score
11,
Forest
2.
Drift. And this is
Robert Geller with a good call.
8 starts for Forest Drift.
Nice.
She returns triumphant. A grey
There's a look.
roll filly by Mizzen Mast from Pody. Was bred by the winning owners.
What's
3
up,
Sons
Brooks?
Racing
My
Stable
man.
Limited in Ontario. Robert Tiller is the winning trainer. And Daisuke Fukumoto has taken
Let's get hot here.
Forest Drift. That result has
Robert Tiller with the win. Fukumoto aboard. Very nice looking horse. 3 Sons Racing Stable. Pays $24.10. Nice exacta 511 pays $172.
5 Forest Drift, a big payout for the 2. Asha Ironborn finishing 3rd.
Look at that. 511 2 trifecta for $1. 1,506.45. Just such nice payouts. Good pools. All of the above. Good stuff. All right. All right, we got what do we have here? 1, 3, 4, 9, 10, right? That's locked. All right, 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. We talked about the 1 maybe being vulnerable. We'll look at it closer though. Race 5. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. Let's look at my ticket. I think that's what we have. Let's see here. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Oh, we got another one. Belmont race 5, the 3 horse. All right. Action. Don't we love action? We sure do, don't we? Hold on here. Yeah, race 5, the 3. All right. Wow, 18-1. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy now. But it did pop up. Let's see if we can find anything else. A decent GSR of 61. And EquinEdge Morning Line doesn't like it. 6%, but the top win percentage is only 26%. In Cricket West, who's got a wide post. Not a great place to be going 6 furlongs on the turf. So maybe a horse worth trying to beat. Let's run the mock race and see. Simulated race. Belmont Park. Again, we're only covering Woodbine today unless we have a horse pop up that suggests we need to look at it. And that's this 3 horse right now. And the system just says the horse can win the race as far as a simulated race. But look, I mean, it's wide open. It's showing that every horse can. But it does have the 3, as you can see, winning the race. That's interesting. And you can't see that from here. Plus coming in from Parks. The GSR jumps up 4 points, which is good. Unseated the rider in the warm-up. So Jose Lascano's aboard, and this horse could run good, 18-1. Why not? Especially when you have a horse maybe is worth trying to beat. We know this horse doesn't have any speed and has this wide post. Maybe the 13 is worth trying to beat. We know based on the simulated race that all these horses, the race is wide open. The 4 horse, really no love for this horse. Second time starter. Doesn't look terrible. Got bet first time out over at Saratoga. GSR drops 12 points. I don't like that. And not getting bet, I'm going to eliminate that horse. I'm going to eliminate the 13. How about the 10 horse? In the last 2, well, I have the 1, 3, 4, 9, 10 in the next race. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. You know, I played in a wasn't there one today? Mike, did we play in that? Where's Mike? I thought we had a tournament today. But I played in the pick and pray yesterday, and I got 24th. Literally, I'm getting so much better and more comfortable with these pick and prays, the $2 mythicals. So good. Catherine's back. You got some champagne. Will Rogers down 62. You're moving. Where are you moving to and from? This horse. I don't like 10. I don't like the post. I don't like that. So I think you're going to eliminate this horse. All right, 3 minutes before Belmont. Again, we're covering Woodbine Park all day today, and the Woodbine Miles today. The Patterson is a $600,000 race. That's race number 9. So big races in race number 9 and 10. Be back here tomorrow as well at 12:45 Eastern time from Lake George, New York to Saratoga. All right. I love that area, Saratoga. Wow. Hopefully you have a lot of help in your moving. No bueno with moving in the rain. Anyway, we're looking at the 3 horse in here. Sal's Dream Girl, first-time starter. A couple of works on the turf. Rigby, a second-time starter. Moves up 12 points in GSR. Do you see that? From a 57 to a 69. So they could have completely just given this horse the race. That happens. I had a horse yesterday. That same situation. I would suggest at 21-1 that the 8 horse is somewhere in your ticket. My Cara Mia Mine.
2 minutes.
2 minutes before the race, says Chris Griffin. This horse ran good, and this horse is definitely live. A moving company. Okay, just south of Saratoga. So you're going to have a neighbor. Broke 9th from the turf on the turf last time out. Doesn't really have any turf breeding. She seems well bred. She is well bred. I like the 2. Top GSR as well. You know, a lot of times I'm looking right now and it's hard on my phone, but look at these. When you're looking at these 2-year-olds, look to see if you can look at their body, if you can happen to get a view, well, especially when you're on track, but look to see if they look like they're 2 years old. You know, are they matured? How do their bodies look? Like, I'm looking at the 5 right now, and the 5 horse looks like $1 million. Like, doesn't act like a 2-year-old. There's a look at the 3 horse right there that we're all looking for at 20-1. Looks very mature. Looks good. 1 horse looks unbelievable. 8 looks, this is a nice looking group of horses. When you look at that horse acting like a 2-year-old? Not really. I know it's late in the 2-year-old season, but this is a well behaved, nice looking group of horses. Nothing wrong with the way the 2 looks. 4-1. My Cara Mia Mine. I have a feeling this horse is going to get bet late. Top GSR 16%. Barely lost last time out. GSR jumps 4 points, gets a little bit extra distance, and based on a little bit lack of speed, it seems to be a little bit tactical. Should improve here, and that extra distance should be perfect. I mean, just on paper, when I look at this, I would lean towards the 2. I don't like how this horse was right there last time out. And I know it shows a little bit of trouble. Dueled last time out, forwardly placed, and then lost. So a horse like the 5, I'm always going to – I know a horse like that can beat me, but I'm always going to try to beat it. I don't like the post, and the horse has no speed. That's why I tossed out the 13. If you look at where they're starting, that's not going to be a good place to be. I don't go a lot, Doug, to Gulfstream Park, but in the season – which starts like I want to say October, November. I will start going more. James, you like the 8 Rigby? I think this horse is going to improve. I like 2 best though. I really do like the 2. Maybe a 2-3 exacta box. Got to ride her till she bucks us, right?
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for race 5.
Delaware 5, the 1 horse. Delaware 5-1. I think we had a horse at Will Rogers as well, didn't we? This internet's starting to slow. Race 6-2. The 2 horse here. He's a Harley. All right, they're moving into the gate over at Belmont Park. We're going to go to race number 5 from Woodbine here, 15 minutes before the race.
Thank you very much once again, guys, as we get set for today's 5th race. 2-year-old fillies moving in. Carbon is next. Here's No Time Alone.
I play from home mostly, yeah. But I like to go to Gulfstream. I go to the Express Bet Select Suites. Great people up there, and you know they take care of their players. So I like to go there, but usually during the championship meet. Weather is amazing, good horse racing, full fields, great turf races, you know, and so they have the new synthetic surface they just built.
Last to low to the outside.
All right. Race number 5.
All in line.
Chris Griffin.
All set.
Yeah. There's something going on. You hear everybody going, no, 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 no.
A little fractious there. In the middle, maybe Sal's dream girl. Now we're set.
No good. No good. That's pretty good. Good break considering.
Also rent control at the back of the field.
How about the 1?
Can't Hurry Love gets the first call. It's Can't Hurry Love. There's No Time Alone is going to track in second. Out wider, that's Rigby. Also,
I mean, from the inside, breaking good like that, the 1 looks fantastic, but first time on the turf and drops in GSR. There's the 5 dealing with the 1. I mean, speed really is difficult in these situations. Really difficult. The 3's in last. I'll go all in is last.
Is up by a half length. Right there in second is No Time Alone. Gets past to the outside from Rigby, and now Rigby comes after this leader. Can't Hurry Love, and Rigby there 1-2. Ruski starts.
I mean, this horse is so far back. And I think the horse. He has horse.
Rigby right to her outside there 1-2, and they are 3 lengths clear. It's Rigby to the outside.
And look at that. You might want to put a note on this horse. Not going to win this race, but the jockey's not even asking. Come on, there's the 8 we talked about. Get up for everybody. Get the 8 home. Oh, there's got to be some booms here. Rigby. Look at that. 12-point jump in GSR. I'm so mad at myself for not betting that horse. I'm so mad at myself. You always want to look for those GSR jumps right there. Ah. Good job, James. Good job. Good betting. Good betting. Nice, Keith. I got to bet this 2 horse over A. Will Rogers. Oh, race is closed. The GSR jump is huge. You got to watch for that. Two ended up winning that race, didn't it? I think the 2 won it 9-2. Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. 9-2. Anybody bet it? Wow. What's the next one we had? There was another one that popped up, right? Where was that at? Delaware 51. Nice. I was trying to go bet that too. I was too late. Gosh darn it. That is the worst when your timing is off like that. Oh, barely won, but it won. One horse here. I have live odds. Huh. We've got Woodbine race number 5 coming up in 10 minutes. We've got Delaware here coming up and suggesting the 1 horse. Nice, Michael. What's up, Colin? Bet total on the 2? Oh, Jesus, no money in the pools. I thought you bet 212 and be like, that's kind of a weird bet. Wow. Wow. That's, I know it's tough to compete with these other tracks, but that's pretty bad. So the one horse at Delaware, oh, they took off at Delaware? Wait. No, that was Delaware race 5. What's going off right now? That's Delaware race 4. Look at this one horse. This one horse at 9-1, Laughing Place. It's running huge. Going to win this race. Yeah. Good ride by the jockey. Yeah. Top GSR. Laughing Place at 9-1 wins that race. And look at, tell me you couldn't have found this horse. Average SOR is 62. Next closest 55. 2 seconds in that top GSR. One horse 9-1. It's every race. Just go from 1 to 1-1. It's going very good. Going very good. Thank you. Good stuff right there. All right. Woodbine race number 5. And what bets do we have? We've got to pick 3 you could play. We're using the 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. And I don't even think that covers the entire thing. I really don't. But I thought the one horse, Speightstown Shirl, this horse has burned some money. And when it does win or lose, it's not by much. Certainly not a horse you want to bet low. I would say, I think people are doing pretty well today. 1, 3, 4, 9, and 10. Six is getting bet. 6-1 on the morning line, but 12-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's won 3 straight races, jumping way up in class. The system doesn't like it. It's not only, here's what you have to remember. It's not only jumping way up in class, but it's cutting back in distance after showing no speed. It doesn't show any speed. And it barely won last time out. Now it's got to go 7 furlongs. I mean, the reason people are betting I don't know what happened, but let me know if you guys can see me and hear me. We could be back. It looks like we're back. Are we back? Yeah? Okay. Look at me. producer, talent, technical. My mom would be proud. Okay. Race number 5 from Woodbine, 4 minutes. There is a pick 3. Let's try. Let's just see what we would do. 20-cent denomination. We'll do it for $36. I know we're locked in these first 2. We're actually locked in these 3, actually, aren't we? $48 pick 3. I mean, you're not going to make a living on a 20-cent denomination playing 40, because that would be the equivalent basically of playing, a $250 $1 pick 3, right? It's not really something you want to do. I mean, these races are tough. I might need a director as well. 1, 3, 4, 9, and 10. I think I'm going to shy away from the pick 3. I mean, we could take a chance in single. We could. Where would we do it? You know where I would do it maybe? I might do it on the 10 horse. There's no Joe. Kind of like this horse. Top Scotty pick as well. What's up, Ken? Oh, I'm glad you made it as well. We've had a good show so far. I might take a chance on the 10 here. All right, so we've got slow internet. And I'm paying for the best internet I can possibly get in my place. Oh my goodness, it's so frustrating. All right, so 1, 3, 4, 9, 10 with 2 through 9 and 3 and 10 singled. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10. All right, pick 3. One, 3, 4, 9, 10. Oh, that's right. 2 through 9. All right, so we're doing all. Get rid of the 1, and then single the 10. Okay. For 20 cents, that's an $8 play. All right. I mean, I like the 10. 1 minute before the race. Albuquerque race 1, the 3 horse. Okay.
And Spitestown Shell is current favorite for the race.
Robert Geller.
Going around earlier is Grey Seal. Not quite headed across yet, the others, but this race coming up as the 5th of 12. Now they're on the move.
A very interesting horse in this race for Josie Carroll. Antonio Gallardo. 15-1. We talked about this horse earlier. Scotty's second pick. Has speed. Seems very tactical. Going to get a good trip from there. Scotty's second pick too. I mean, who knows what kind of trip the one's going to get from the inside? Who knows? And the horse is already a horse that's burned money and barely wins. I just so think the 1 is a horse worth trying to beat. Win or lose.
Moves in as Spitestown Shell will come up later.
1, 3, 4, 9, and 10. 10 would be huge here. Oscar, what up?
Queen Speed.
All right, let's get this. Come on. We got that 5-horse gate to wire, and I didn't even bet it to win. You guys dropped the odds down to 11 to 1 from 20 to 1.
I'll take the goal behind the gate.
Shame on you.
Hello, friends. Just waiting as I'll take the gold.
I'll take the gold.
Is being led to gate 5. On a bit of a wind tear is Antigone, who's won 3 in succession. In a hot barn there of Zelda.
James got the 10 to win in place. James is kind of, we might want to take a look at what James has been doing today.
At a great price. Gate number 8. Now, Fairy Wren. Second favorite has gone in. Grey Seal is the stablemate. They're almost right. We have Bodacious Miss being taken in hand.
Now we left the 13 out. Could come to bite us in the butt.
Miss coming up.
From that post is very tough. Horses getting bet. Will pays to the 13 are good. Just don't like that post.
Bodacious Miss goes in.
You're just going to say 6, Colin? You're just going to guess?
Pledge.
5 to 1.
There are 2 back. Musical Ride.
3's. All the horses we have are long shots,
And
except for the one. 3, 4, 9, 10.
To the inside.
9's 4 to 1.
Spites Down Show.
It's never a good sign when your favorite doesn't want to go on the gate.
She is very reluctant.
And you're breaking from the rail. No. Well.
Try to spin her around.
What happens in a situation like this,
right
unless she's much best, is she's using up so much energy to do this. She's 3 to 2 right now. And breaking from the rail. And has burned a ton of money.
Spites Down Show coming up.
They should geld her.
Attempting to anyway.
That would
She's
help.
Almost there. Goes in. They're all in. Locked up.
I think the 10 might be on the lead.
Off their race and backed at the tail early on was Queen Speed. Best into stride, Grey Seal, Away Well Pledge. Going to the front, Gloriania with Grey Seal. Right behind them is I'll Take the Golden Fairy.
I tell you one thing right now, the one I'm worried about is the 13. 13, perfect break.
Darting through is
Not having an issue at all.
Mid-pack is Hello Friends, a length to Bodacious Miss, Musical Ride. 2 away Teacher's Pet. And back second last, Antigone, and last is Queen Speed. Grey Seal joined by I'll Take the Gold, who's pushing up on the inside. And they're up by 2 lengths. Spites Down Show wriggles into third on the outside. Fairy Wren, then Gloriania, who's lost ground. On the rails, Pilot Episode running on. Pledge around the outside. 2 lengths away, Hello Friends from Bodacious.
Horse got horse.
Ride. And
We'd love to see this 4 win.
And last is Queen Speed. They head down.
And the 10 looks to have the 5's measure. One's got horse, but this one's burned a lot of money. Come on, 4, get the trip. Get the trip. Get the trip, 4. There you go. Good inside that horse. Come on. Come on. Pull away 10. Pull away 10. Pull away. Pull away.
Grey Seal by 2.
Pull away.
And out wide here coming with
Ride
down the extreme outside. Pledge gone to the front, tackled by Musical Ride. Musical Ride right out of the gods has got the lead. And Sahin Savachi and Musical Ride win a length. Pledge is second, Bodacious Miss third, Antigone is fourth from Pilot Episode of Gloriania. Well beaten Spites Down Show.
That's the longest stretch in history.
22.86.
Oh my God, 55 to 1 says 76 to 1 here. 14. Sure. I'm not going to worry about the post in that 7 furlongs anymore on Woodbine on the turf. That post doesn't even matter. Wow. How'd that one run? You did? Nice bet. Oh, 14 outside post like that. 13 ran huge. Didn't have that. Who would have thought it? 14, 13, 12. Is that what came in? Will Rogers race 7 to 9.
And the result, the winner is unofficially 14.
Who would have thunk
Musical
it?
Ride. Second is 13.
Right?
Pledge.
14, 13, 12.
Number 12, Bodacious Miss. Third.
Wow.
Fourth was 6, Antigone. So there are some.
It is. It's a
payouts
hard
here
track to
coming up.
handicap.
14,
I mean, look at that.
13, 12,
76
6, the
over
unofficial
9 to
total.
1 over 76.
The opening
Wow.
quarter was 23, a half a
That's-
mile, 45 and 3 and 3/4.
Total
was
insanity.
110. And the time, 1:22:86.
It did. It did. Now this pick 5 is going to pay enormous. Enormous. No matter what happens. Look at that horse. Did you find that horse? I don't know. Musical Ride. Broke its maiden last time out against a 48 group, going 7.5 on the turf. I mean, it's not the worst looking long shot in the world. Its form has been really good the last 4 tries. No, I mean, it's just a wide open race, 76 to 1. Yeah, that's true, Colin. They weren't 1%. At least it was 3%. 13 was 5%. EquinEdge Morning Line was 12 to 1. 12 horse I eliminated, 1%. Even this horse didn't look terrible. You know what? I'm going to, you know what? And we couldn't use them all, no doubt. If we'd had maybe one more horse we liked as a single, but I'm just going to say that, look, when you have a race like this where the one horse is so vulnerable, you go like this and you look at this and you're like, you know what? I'm just doing an all burger, you know? They had the exacta on TVG. Who had the exacta? How would they do that? Don't you hate being knocked out of your horizontals? I do. 14 horse, 76 to 1. Over the 13 pledge at 9 to 1. Over the 12 horse at 76 to 1. Bodacious Miss. Insane. By Bodymeister. S1 Flores is aboard. Didn't even know S1 was up in Canada. I remember when he had his bug. Incredible. All right. We're restarting. Race number 6, pick 3. When do we get to pick 6 in race number 7? Maybe we'll do that. Race number 9. So pick 4. There's so many races today. All right, we're going to cover all the way up through the Woodbine Mile. Oh, God, I hate losing with a passion. 24 minutes before race number 6. Will Rogers. Race 7 to 9. Actually, Albuquerque was one as well, right? Look at that. The 3 horse. 3 there. 3. All right. 3 horse here. What's the story of the 3? FSI Max going 330 yards. You might want to put a little bet on it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You know what, Catherine? That's a good idea, actually. I think I might get a drink. Albuquerque. Maybe put a couple of bucks. I don't know how much is in the pool, but maybe put a couple of bucks on the 3 horse. They're going into the gate. I think he's going to win. Wow, for fun. Well, the horse coming on the outside. Oh, he's going to get second. I don't know. That's really close. Did he win or get second? I didn't get my bet in anyways, but did he win or come in second? The 4 might have got there. The top Scotty pick, top winner, I think got over there over the 3. But that would have been a nice exact, actually. No, 6 horse. So it came in 6-3 unofficial. Hey, 9-2, the 3 horse got second. But yeah, that's what you can do and just key these horses in the exotic spots. Will Rogers, the 9 horse, Emerald Coast, they're going 400 yards. Why not? Let's try to get this. They go off already? James, you like the 8 horse to win in place over at Belmont? All right, so we're covering all of Woodbine today. We're mixing in a few other things here, but we're covering Woodbine, the Woodbine Mile. Patterson is coming up in race number 9 as well. And we've got race number 6, I believe, right? Over at Woodbine. Yeah, race number 6 coming up in 20 minutes from now. So we'll get that. We'll play hopefully a pick 3. We'll see if we can find a single. And nine horse here looks tough. It's interesting. Not in the top 2, Scotty. Not a Scotty long shot. 7-1 the EquinEdge morning line, but it's 22%. So it's got a good win percentage. And it pops up on this algorithm. Interesting. Look at the win percentages of the horses that are getting bet. Actually, the 4's not. 4 is interesting. Morning line of 3-1 on Lion King. Scotty's second pick as well. You could get a price. What about doing like an exacta over, talking about Will Rogers, like maybe the 9 over the 2, 4, 5. No one knows what to bet here. Even look at this. Look at the 5 horses, 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top Scotty pick as well. First time starter. Yeah, that makes sense. They don't know what to bet. Belmont Park, 1-3-4 is what I had pegged in this race. 1-3-4. Circleback Jen is a first-time starter. Yeah, you know what it was? I did a pick 6 on the In the Money podcast. $96 ticket. That's what I did. There's my ticket right there for you at Belmont Park. 1-3-4 is what I liked in here. He is. John is. Belmont Park, 1-3-4 with 5-7 with 1 with 2 with 3-8 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11. But that's what I had over at Belmont Park for a pick 6 when I did the In the Money podcast. So they took off over at Belmont, as you guys know.
3 lengths clear from 2 Ensemble, who starts to drop back. Hot
3 is moving beautifully. Look at that. Top GSR 67, and the 3 is just running great. 1's coming very fast as well. 4 is kind of struggling a little bit, it looks to me. I think the 1's going to win this race. The 3 horse is kind of leveling out. 1's really moving with some purpose. 6-5 favorite, though.
Frosted Oats is still in front, splitting rivals. Here's Hot Fudge, and Hot Fudge is now emerging as a contender. Hot Fudge,
1's going to win.
Oats, and Hot Fudge is taking the lead. It's Hot Fudge and Jose Ortiz to get the score.
All right, the 1 wins at Will Rogers. Happy to get out of there with only using 3 horses. Let's see how this 9 does over at Will Rogers. The 1 wins at Belmont, excuse me. And then Woodbine's coming up in. It looks like one of the horses broke out of the gate over there. Oh, the 4 horse broke out of the gate, 7-2. And the 7 doesn't want to go in. 9-2. Four goes in. Which race are we talking about? The 8? Was that at Belmont? That horse gets second, right? Oh, absolutely, Jason. We'll do a late pick 4 for sure. Oh, 6 fell to its knees. God, that was harsh. Came in 1-9. 1-9. 9 ran good. 2-1, but got second. The 1 horse won the race at 7-2. We boxed that at all or no? It was always 9/1. I did a trifecta on 9/1. I don't know who got second. I think the 9 got. You bet the 1, Keith? The 1 definitely won, but I think the 9 clearly got second. I don't know who was third. I think who was 3 horse? Oh man. Look at that too. Oh, if that 9 wins, oh no, why not use the 3? That's the top GSR. That was a mistake. 1, 2, 4, 5. Got to use the top GSR. Always. 27-1. 1-1 easily though. These metrics are so money. They just are. Like, you can use them in combination, but the top GSR. So good. Look at the 5 was so dead on the board. The 3 gets second. What'd this thing say? I'm just curious. Let's go $5. Let's go $6. 149 with 149 with 1459. What if you forced it, right? And you go like this. 3's got to be, you got to put the top GSR in second and third and then regenerate. Let's see what it does. 1-9 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 with 3, 4. You would have lost anyways. But it had the horses. You can see they're all right there. It just didn't use the top GSR. I always like to go back and just see. I learned so much by going back and say, okay, how could I have done that? What could I have done differently? I don't know about you guys, but I always do that. You have to take a stand. I took a stand on the 9. And the horse ran good. Let's just say you took a stand on the 1. He was like, okay, I'm going to force it to single, then regenerate and see what it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 with 3, 4, 9. So then you could have won. I mean, that's if you like the one top win percentage, not in the top two Scotty though. All right, let's get out to Woodbine. Just covering a few other things spreads things out just a little bit, but let's get out to Woodbine. Good racing today. I mean, 76-1. What the heck are we going to do? Right. Race number 6. What are these will pays? I bet these will pays are just tremendous, right? Oh, God. Let's see. I got to look. I'm dying to know. My betting has been terrible today. Yeah, me too, oldie. Oh, this is not a good sign that the internet's slowing up. Come on. Laurel Park, race number 7, the 3-horse. %. Top GSR even. Second top GSR. Scotty Longshot has a top GSR. These two have the top win percentages as well. I mean, for sure do a 3-4 exacta box, right? You would think. 12K to 43K for a 20-cent. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm not going to try to get TVG up there. Goodbye. Wow. Lowest is 12K. Jeez. What's the story with this 3? 5-1, but 12-1, the EquinEdge morning line. Lost. So they stopped asking. Huh. Weird. I don't know. I'm surprised it's 22%. And then another algorithm popped it up. 4-horse rookie of the year, first-time starter, Scotty Longshot. Those are dangerous. Also has a good win percentage, and EquinEdge morning line is 5-1, and top GSR by 7 points. That's a horse that you have to take notice of for sure. I actually want to watch that race. 150K. Jeez. Very interesting, Scotty Longshot. So I'm going to do an exacta box 3-4. And I'm going to bet each one to win. I'll tell you what, that Scotty Longshot looks really good to me. First-time starter. Especially when you're looking at a race like this where the horses that have run don't look that great. And the workouts are really tough to judge here on this horse. No gaps in the workouts, which I like. They're wide open, oldie. Top Scotty picks, first-time starter. Okay, good gate workout here. Then they're just cruising here, getting a little bit more serious here. Really hard read. Very hard read on the workouts. You just have to go by the system, and the algorithm has the 7-horse winning. Also, the EquinEdge morning line is 5-2. So that's matching up. 9-horse is Scotty's second pick. Coming in from Colonial Downs on the turf. GSR is not that great. Good connections. And is your 2-to-1 favorite. It's just because it's what people can see. It doesn't mean it can't run, but when they can see it, then that's what they bet. How about the 3-horse high stock getting bet? Very interesting. Top 2 GSRs, 3 and 4. The 4 is the Scotty Longshot. Scotty Longshot first-time stars are dangerous, and then the other algorithm just popped up saying, hey, take a look at the 3-horse high stock. The 1-1, what did it go off at, Mike? Anyway, so we're looking at the 3-horse right now, 5-2. Okay. We're looking at the 3-horse right now, and the high stock as a horse to maybe play, and then rookie of the year, the Scotty Longshot, top GSR by far. So that's one metric. 5-1, the EquinEdge morning line. That's another metric that says, hey, this horse should be 5-1. The odds maker had it pretty accurate as well, 6-1, and then the top GSR 64, and then the Scotty Longshot. So there's a lot pointing towards this horse. They're on the turf going 8 furlongs. It's very difficult, though, for a first-time starter to win going long and on the turf. But a lot of scratches in here. Nine horses. I don't know. It's two doesn't look that good to me. So that would be a horse I would throw out. EquinEdge has the 5-horse at 50-1. It's at 16-1. I'm just not going to play that. Epic Rise is the 6. There's no indication that says this horse is going to improve on turf. So I think you could probably, this is what the race looks like right here. Oh, maybe a trifecta box, 3, 4, 7, 9, 12, right? Oh, Motion trains both the 3 and 4? I missed that. Good catch, Nick. Yeah, sure does, doesn't he? Top 2 GSRs. 5-1 and 7-1. Of course they're going to bet this 9, but the 9's only 11%. 11%. And the turf breeding is terrible on this horse, 49. There's got to be somebody that can beat this 9, wouldn't you think? Only 11% to win. It is a Scotty's second pick. The fact that it's 5-2 on the morning line doesn't make me nervous. I mean, that makes sense because this horse is going to get bet. I don't know. It just depends on how strong or weak these first-time starters are, the 7 and the 4. And the second-time starter 3 lost by 67 lengths, which this horse is 5-1 right now. Odds maker nailed it at 5-1. Good job. Yeah, why not? Jason, you like the 10 to be in the money? Really? E.P. Milton. Man, you're taking I don't know where you would come up with that one. I won't make you give me an answer on that because I know you'd have to type that in, but I don't know where you come up with that one. I mean, this horse faced a 40 SOR group. This is a 46 group. This is a maiden special weight, just lost to a 20,000 maiden claiming group for low connections and draws an outside post. I'll take your bet on that one, respectfully. All right, we got Woodbine coming up in 3 minutes from now. We're going to go out there, and we pretty much already know what we're doing, but we'll do a vertical. 4 broke a little bit in the air, but not terrible, and 3 is getting the lead. Now the 6 goes. Now, I don't know if the 3 is going to let him go or not. Because I don't know if the 3 has to have a lead or not. And it really stinks because the 3 has an easy lead, would have an easy lead if it wasn't for the 6. So that's what you're looking at. You're looking at a horse that has to have a lead, and unfortunately, the 6 pressed him. That sucks. And the 3 got bet down to 7-2. Do you see that? I'm so tired of these horses getting bet late. That horse is in the gate at 5-1. So I look at the 3 as the type of horse that needs a lead. And look at it wouldn't have to be this far in front. So I'll make a note on the 3 win or lose for next time out. And unfortunately, the 6 has speed and went with him. But I'm going to assume that both these horses are going to stop. And I would say this, the 7 is moving like a champ. That first-time starter top Scotty pick. 6 is toast. All he did was soften up the 3. Wow, you're not catching this 3. Guess the 3 was live. Lost by 67 lengths, comes over and wins. Where's the 4? Where is the 4? That's the 12. 12 is going to get second. Knew the 9 was vulnerable. We talked about that. How about that? 3. 3, 12. 4 didn't run. But covered the bet on the 3. Good one. Wins for fun. And dueled with the horse. So that was good. Nice. Nice. All right, we got to get out to Woodbine. All right, so trifecta. I mean, you could get any kind of price here. I'm going to suggest that probably the 8 horse can run. You got Antonio Garda for Kevin Attard, and those connections are solid. So I would take a strong look at the 8, who's got a good percentage, and then second-time starter who broke from the rail last time out and had trouble, cuts back in distance here, showed a little bit here, was the 7 horse, who's a Scotty long shot. I mean, top 2 GSRs, maybe do an exacta box.
Other first-time starters are Hagemeister Park, who's also getting support, and Lament. And then moving forward with Innuendo to the inside gate.
I like the 7 and 8 best.
As these 2-year-olds go a mile.
9's a first-time starter and can probably run.
First to go up is
5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, top Scotty pick. Maybe do
number 2.
Maybe do a
of the day will come up later.
7, 8, 9 exacta box.
Joining the line is Brutality.
This Brutality should improve, by the way. Broke 11th and then rushed up right before slowing up, and now goes up in GSR. 20-1 the morning line, 10-1 the EquinEdge morning line. I would definitely play the 4 as well. I don't know if I can get this in because my internet's slow, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to beat the 9. I'm going to go 4, 7, 8 exacta box is what I'm going to do.
Blinkers on today for Rapper Zapper. Hagemeister Park goes forward. Fast feet to the outside. For Kazushi Kimura. Emma Jane Wilson, Thrill of the Day, still out. Stand by for a start. Thrill of the Day.
All right, everybody. Good luck. Sorry, my internet is literally killing me right now.
Pulls back. Placed forward. Now goes in fully. They're ready. Locked up. Off their race. And back to last, Brutality, a nice beginning innuendo.
So 4 broke
across,
terribly
the
slow.
extreme outside, angling towards
And that
the
seems
lead
to be
Lament.
this horse's
And
MO.
the stablemates are right there. Rapper Zapper's on their outside.
9's the first time starter.
Squeeze through our innuendo
and
Thrill of
got
the
an
day
easy
up the
lead.
inside. Thrill of the day, the mouth wide open, comes away from the inside as fast feet.
You can see the 5 horse is just really, really ranked. Or is that the 2?
Leads the way from
The
Thrill
2.
of the day, Lament
Look at the
wide.
2. I mean, the
On top
jockey's
right,
has his hands
Jade
full.
on Thrill of the day. On the outside, Rapper Zapper's gone to third, back 50 innuendo.
Impressed with the way the 7's running right now.
King is over on the
Rapper
inside
Zapper.
of Jägermeister Park, who started to pick up the bit.
But 9's
Second last on
well
the
in
right,
hand.
is
Nice
Ethnic
horse.
Soul at last. Is
9's very
Brutality.
nice. You can tell.
Fast feet shows the
We'll
way as they
see.
head up the
I'm
back
watching the
stretch by
4
a
horse
length
for a
of
note
Rapper
next time
Zapper.
out. I'm always
Length
doing
and a
that.
quarter away. Thrill of the day, the inside.
Broke terrible.
And behind them, Jägermeister Park.
Let's see what happens and how the
Innuendo is
horse
next to a
runs.
length and a half again.
I don't
So
think anybody's catching this
Lithuanian
9.
King, Ethnic Soul, and last is Brutality. Everything's gone right for Fast Feet so far. Fast Feet leads the way by a length in second, Lament.
Isn't
Third
that
on the
kiss of death
outside,
when they do
Rapper
that?
Zapper.
Robert
In
Geller.
behind them,
Everything's
Thrill of
going
the
right
Day,
for this horse.
Jägermeister Park pushing on the
No,
outside.
it does
for
look good, though.
Innuendo, then Lithuanian King.
The 7's already
Ethnic
all
Soul,
out.
second last,
So
and Brutality is last.
it's just a matter of whether
From
the
the
9's going to
Massey
stop.
Parrot,
Nobody's
Fast
really
Feet
coming
getting
either.
clear. Fast
Look
Feet
at the
makes a
4. The
break
4
for
can
home
run,
here
I'll
as
tell
they
you
go
that.
inside the
Look at
quarter.
this.
Got
With that
out to
trouble
length
with the
2
4,
and
look at the
second,
jockey.
Lament.
He's got his hands
Rapper
full on
Zapper
the
the
4.
outside. The rest need to move as they come
Look
down
at
the
that.
stretch. But
How
Fast
live was
Feet's
that
gone
4?
further ahead, 3 in front. Lament in second, then Rapper Zapper. Jägermeister
8 had
Park
no
up the inside, and
excuses.
Brutality's finished.
4 is a
On
runner.
Fast Feet, only 2 in front is
Brutality.
Jabbering. Lament is there, Brutality down the outside, and Rapper
No one's
Zapper,
catching the
Fast Feet
9.
in front, but the
It's gonna
others
be
aren't
4,
making
9.
ground quickly enough. Brutality to second,
So,
but
9,
Fast
4,
Feet
excuse
does
me.
it all
9,
the
4,
way
7.
by a length and a half to Brutality. Rapper Zapper third, back and forth Lament, then Jägermeister Park, Lithuanian King, Innuendo, Thrill of the Day, and
Put a note
last
on that
Ethnic
4.
Soul. 140.25.
8-1. So Fast Feet ran good for Mark Cassie. Very professional. Had an easy lead. They didn't go particularly fast up front, but still looked good. 7 horse, really no excuses. First time starter. Might have needed the race. No, second time starter, but it improved on the turf like we thought this horse would probably. Actually, the horse ran good on synthetic as well. The 4 horse Brutality is the one that we caught last minute. 6-point job or jump, and ran huge. 20-1 on the morning line, 10-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So you might want to put a note on this horse. And made a long sustained run. Did you see that? When you see a horse make a long extended run like that, that means that that horse has talent. It's one thing making a run, and it's another thing. I mean, that horse was making a run from probably the 3/8 pole, probably. Oh, who did I use in here? Let's see. I'll tell you. Pick 6. I played a $96 ticket. I forgot to bet it, but I have the 5 and the 7 in here. Space Launch, EquinEdge morning line of 4-1. And the 5 horse Southern District. I thought the 8 had a look. I shoddy. I gave that horse out. I thought the horse throughout the last couple of races that horse would run better. Never explained the 6 horse. If you look at this, the problem with the 6, and the only reason I didn't use the 6 is the top Scotty pick, and this horse can run, hit the gate last time out. It's just like every time look at this horse breaks horrible. So that's just a risk you have to take. But the horse breaks good, the horse wins. Eyes on target. The Scotty Longshot's a first-time starter. Broke 10th from the 12 hole, going 9 furlongs. Not a good place to be. Duel before stopping. I think this is and this. I don't know about this horse. I mean, one going gate to wire, seems to want the lead. Rated here and then lost. I just think this horse is probably a little bit of a head case, and now draws the 11 hole. I would imagine Velasquez is going to send this horse. I would imagine. You remember that? Was he on the 4 there, Patrick? Yeah, exactly. Let's look at Space Launch. I mean, this horse certainly deserves a strong look. It's contender, has tactical speed. Will this horse put it all together? I felt like last time out, this horse was supposed to win that race, but dueled. I think from the 11th post, the horse sent, and then a bunch of horses went with it. So that's why I was willing to forgive that effort. Now draws good, has tactical speed, can relax. Manny Franco, I think Space Launch is definitely a player in here. That's why it's one of 2 horses. Southern District I like the best. Throw out the 10 hole, going to get a good trip, has turf breeding, and the horse is tactical. I think you're going to see a really good effort from Southern District. Also Scotty's second pick, Chad Brown, Irad Ortiz. So three minutes before the race. Also the start of the pick 5 here. Really good racing at Woodbine. I just enjoy doing these series so much, but when you have good racing like that, especially the turf racing, I don't know about you guys, but ever since the GSR came along and EquinEdge has been developing, I love turf races because I feel like it's something we can, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but especially because of the GSR, I just feel like it's a strength. Whereas before I had no clue what to do in those races. That's the power of EquinEdge. It really is. These metrics, tremendous. 7 horses, 6 to 1. The 4, I mean, you can see the favorite at lukewarm is the 6 horse Never Explained. And I mean, can you key a horse like this? Broke 9th, 8th, 7th, 9th, and 9th. There's no way. And still running like this. Good, meaning good. I'm a big fan of Jose Ortiz. Look at that horse. I mean, you see his arms? The 6 horse was pulling him, and he was just literally cantering and was pulling him. I didn't give the 6 horse out. I did mention the 6 on the In the Money podcast, as well as the 8 horse, Shoddy. But after seeing what I just saw there, that just come on, break good 6. Break good. Maybe do a 5, 6, 7 exacta box. How about a trifecta box 5, 6, 7, 8? That would pay well. Trying to beat the 11 horse from the post. 10 horse top GSR. Morning line 5 to 1. EquinEdge is 10 to 1. And this one doesn't have any kind of class advantage. Has 1 second place finish in 4 tries. And I just don't like this horse. Delaware Park race number 7, the 3 horse is a horse to watch. I have a note on that horse. Oh, it's an old one. Was best, bad start, was lugging in. 3. All right. Top Scotty pick as well, 20%. And EquinEdge morning line at 3 to 1. That's what that looks like. Look how fast we can eliminate horses. You see that? We eliminated 3 horses just like this. Terrible morning line on EquinEdge and low 1%, 1% horses and a 2 or 3%. Like, look at that. Pretty incredible. Look how fast we can handicap a race and actually have a good chance of winning. Is there any tool in the world you've ever seen like that? What's up, Randy? I try not to get involved in track bias, except if I see it in that race that day. Sometimes I'll put a note, but those notes always come back to bite me in the butt. So, yeah, they're moving into the gate. You know what? I have to bet this 6. I'm going to bet this 6. I just think that I'm just going to pray, and then I'm going to do 5-7 over 6. 5-7-8 exacta, just in case. All right, we have Woodbine. We've got a little bit of time, plenty of time. The Woodbine Mile today. We'll be back here at 12:45 covering Woodbine tomorrow, 18 minutes before race number 7 over at Woodbine. So I'm going to be with you for 4 more races through the 10th, through the Woodbine Mile. But there is 12 races over at Woodbine. And we'll do a late, I think there's a late pick 4. We'll cover that. All right. James, you are on the 10 to win in place.
Last to load. Eyes on target to the outside.
I know. Love you too.
All in line. All set. And they're off. Omati breaks well from in between horses. There's
How'd the 6 break? Anybody see?
As well. It's going to be
I didn't see.
Omati from the far outside. Eyes on target is looking for a spot.
I never saw the breaks. The horse is back there though. Anybody see the break?
Well, Omati is backing off that tempo. 3 lengths clear from Space Launch, who's now going to travel in the 5th spot. That one's followed by Hidden Enemy. Then comes Ocala Dream. Towards the back of the field, Never Explain. Southern District in the trailer. One Night Standards. No easy leads here. It's hot-blooded with a neck in front. Shoddy with pressure to the outside in second with a wide Eyes on Target.
Didn't break good, huh? I didn't think so.
Outside by Hidden Enemy, who progresses forward as a Space Launch is in the 6th position now as Ocala Dream starts to move forward as well. Toward the back, Never Explain. One Night Standards and Can See Them All is Southern District as the trailer. Taking it into the far turn now, hot-blooded, shoddy, and a 3-1.
How sick is this 6 horse? I mean, if this horse could ever break good, look at this horse. How much horse the 6 has. Just has no room to get through right now, and Jockey's just sitting there waiting, so he doesn't have to go too wide. But he's going to have to make a move if he wants a chance. There he goes. You see?
Saving ground is One Night Standard still at the back. Southern District top of the lane. It's a sprint for home. Hot-blooded. It's got a neck in front. Eyes on target. But here comes Hidden Enemy. Ocala Dream. Also running on is Never Explain on the far outside. In between horses, it's Space Launch. It continues to be hot-blooded, fending them all off. Hot-blooded, but here's Ocala Dream with a late push. Hidden Enemy in between horses with Space Launch. Ocala Dream, Hidden Enemy, Ocala Dream, Hidden Enemy in a photo.
Wow. Top GSR, the 10. Ah. Corky, you called that, didn't you? James did. Wait. Corky, you had that? 3 horse Ocala Dream ran good. But I think that's the 10. Oh, I don't know. 3 got the head bob for sure. I don't know. 9-2. That was such a wide open race.
It's a photo finish.
6 ended up getting bet down. Just wide, poor break, wide. James, you need the 10. 7 ran good, but I don't know. 15 minutes before race number 7 from Woodbine. We'll get out there. The 6 is the type of horse you just can't bet, can you? And then when you don't bet it, it beats you. I hate horses like that. You have an exacta box 310, Corky? Nice betting. Look at that. 3 came in 310. 9-2 over 6-1. 7 Space Launch got third.
Second, number 10, Hidden.
Nice exacta. Good betting. Brad, you got that as well? Albuquerque, race 3, the 1. Didn't we have one? Delaware 7, right? The 3, right? No, the 3's not going to win. Oh, that's race 6. Why am I looking at it? When's race 7 go off? Why am I looking at race number 6? Something's off with my Delaware. That was race 6. This popped up Delaware race number 7-3. So I don't know. But actually, Laurel Park, we had that. Okay. And then Albuquerque, the 1. Okay. Oh, I have no idea. I never even looked at the card. I never had time. I had time to do preliminary handicapping, but that's all I could do. One horse here, going to be tough to beat at Albuquerque. You might want to mix that with like a trifecta or something like that, right? Take some long shots. How much time we had to Woodbine? 11 minutes. We'll get out there. Look at wide open. Let her dominate. You know, let's run this race. 330 yards. I'm curious at Albuquerque. Will it run? No, it's not there. Heaven knows there's so many ways. All right. So if you look at this closer, 3-2-1. Top GSR, 330 yards. The last 3 races, and this horse is just a poor breaker. When it breaks good, it does really well. Interesting horse. I think the 10 might run good, the Scotty long shot. This guy's moving way up in class. I'm going to try to beat the 4. Form is good, but that doesn't mean anything. This guy just picks up paychecks, but at this level, this horse has not been winning. Been just like, yeah, I think you get a price. I think the 1's going to win the race. And maybe look at the 5 and 10 as long shots, right? Maybe an exacta. Over to Albuquerque. How much money do I have left? I got my butt kicked today. Exacta 101 with 5 and 10. See if I can get some playing money without having to. I've been killing it. Our picks have been good, but it's just been the betting. My betting's been just terrible. Okay, let's get out to Woodbine. So we've got Albuquerque coming up in 3 minutes. We'll watch that since we had something pop up. Downs at Albuquerque. If you're trying to find it like on the betting sites like TVG or ExpressBet, it's called Downs at Albuquerque. Excuse me, 1 second. No, because the tracks make money, David, on pools. They want the pools to be higher. In fact, what we've seen is the churn. So you win, you lose. So let's just say you start with $200 budget. You bet 50. Let's just say you win $200, and then you lose $100. We know for sure that people that use EquinEdge are able to turn that $200 and play close to $1,000 to $1,500. Instead of normally, if they took $200, they wouldn't play that much. Los Alamitos, race number 2 to 5. Seven to 1, EquinEdge morning line, 3 to 1. Scotty long shot as well. That might be a good play. Swamping ain't easy. Interesting horse. But so no. And the tools are subjective. Every one of us is going to make our own decisions. Harvey the Buffalo. I've never heard that at all, Scott. Who's Harvey the Buffalo? See, if you look at this one horse, 5 to 2 in the morning line, on the odds makers morning line, 6 to 5 on hours. So Harvey. So Chris knows. Who's Harvey? It was a buffalo that actually outran quarter horses. But look, the one is at the 6 to 5. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm just trying to figure out how they got Harvey to run against the horse. Will Rogers Downs, race number 9 to 1. Woodbine. Let's go out to race number 7. Yeah. Pick 5? Is this pick 5 or pick 6, Gary? Oh, both. This says pick 6. Oh. That's a good idea, Chris. They're in the gate already. Albuquerque. Monmouth Park, race 10 to 7. $10 to 1. And the 8. Interesting. One's going to lose. I don't know who that was. I'm going to say single to 5. Rosario. That's what I'm going to say. They're at the gate. Look at this horse. Wow. Scotty, long shot. Top GSR, 13%. And a race where the top win percentage is 26%. And they're not in the top 2, Scotty. Price play and 6 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line.
Heading on to the
Wow.
retailer shortly for the start here, where the betting favors Orsate. Stormy Soul, it's a wide betting race though, 4 to 1, 9 to 2, 5 days later. Number 6, Sacred Oath, is 5 to 1, and now 9 to 2 for number 10. There's No Joe.
Reconfigure. I mean, fits. Throughout the last race. Oh, this horse, no speed.
Now they move across. This race is at the distance of 7 furlongs.
This four is a player.
IKEA sends out both
Big player.
the Grey and Just Like Larry, who has the white cap. First to go up is Ready Hero, with Kazushi Kimura drawing the rail this time. He won the previous race from the outside gate, as Ready Hero goes to the rail to start the load. Take a Chance.
I'd probably do something like that.
Exiting the Queen's Plate.
I don't blame him.
See Forever, gate 3. And Miracle Silver to gate 4. Next along is Desolator for Sunny Singh. Sacred Oath has stepped forward. Speedy Bolt. And now it is Stormy Soul. Any one of about 3 horses here could jump as favorite. Gospel Way is right. There's No Joe. Gate 10. Toronto Toto. We'll wait. They're going ahead with 357. Lamanki's Gem, gate 13.
James likes the 6 horse
Just
from Woodbine.
like Larry to the outside gate. Just like Larry comes up, a 74-1 shot, and the last to load is Sean Bridgman with Toronto Toto. Stand by for a start. Moves in, all in and locked up. And they're off. Great start. Back to last though, Ready Hero. And Toronto Toro, one of the best away with There's No Joe, and Stormy Soul on the pace with 357 on their outside. And racing handy is Speedy Bolt the rail. Lamanki's Gem caught a bit wide in the early part behind them. Driving up into about 5th is See Forever, tracked by Miracle Silver, Take a Chance, just like Larry is there on the outside of horses 2, and a break in the field of 2 lengths to Sacred Oath, who got back. Then Ready Hero, Gospel Way, Desolator is last. Showing the way
12
out
is
in front
running
by a
beautifully
half,
right now.
Stormy Soul, Toronto Toro second. It is Stormy Soul and Toronto Toro going on by a length to 357. Racing in the center, There's No Joe. Over on the inside, handy is Speedy Bolt, followed by Miracle Silver. And just like Larry and Lamanki's Gem together, See Forever on the inside. One away, Sacred Oath from Desolator, Take a Chance. Ready Hero second last, and Gospel
Who's that
Way
in
is
the
last.
white cap
Racing the
coming in?
5/16 in front, Stormy Soul on the inside, Toronto Toro the
Who
outer,
is that?
and 357
The 5
is third.
horse is
Right
loaded.
behind them, Speedy Bolt. There's No Joe.
We don't have the
Miracle
5.
Silver.
The 5 is
Stormy Soul
loaded.
trying to get away. Stormy Soul's in front. On the inside, Speedy Bolt, 357, and down the outside, Miracle Silver. Stormy Soul trying to hold on, is still gasping out in front by a half a length. There's No Joe and Miracle Silver. Miracle Silver coming. There's No Joe pegging the leader back gradually, but it's still Stormy Soul. On the outside is also There's No Joe as they go to the wire, and it is going to be Stormy Soul. Held them all off.
8-10-4.
There's No Joe. Miracle
8-10-4,
Silver
6, I
behind them
believe.
now, wider on the track, Sacred Oath. And Toronto Toro the rail. And the time comes up at 1:23.05.
Ended up going off as your 4-1 second choice. Look at that grass. It's incredible. They really do an amazing job. They really do. Look at that. What was the story on the 8? Stormy Soul. Second pick. Turf first time. GSR says it's a well-bred horse by Stormy Atlantic. Antonio Gallardo. Kevin Attard. You had that, Alan? Whips are allowed at Woodbine.
The winner is 8, Stormy Soul. Second has gone to 10. There's No Joe. 4 was third, Miracle Silver. A photo for 4th. Unofficial.
I was worried about the 4 horse for a second there. How about you guys? Miracle Silver. Lowest GSR. Never done anything on the turf. I tell you what, anything Justin Stein is on, 15%, but he can ride. What happened over at Los Al? What race was that? One won that race. 5 horse. How'd the 5 do? 5 won? No kidding. Come on. Stop. 5-1. Swampin' ain't easy. One easy, huh? Wow. Swampin' baby isn't easy, but winning is easy. Nice. How's that? 4-1. Got it. Didn't we have one at Monmouth as well? Did you get the try as well? Nice, Keith. Didn't we give? I think I gave you guys. Oh, 2 horses, a 7 and an 8. Neither one of them in the top 3. Scotty as well. But it looks like a wide open race on paper. So 5 furlongs is a difficult distance. So you look at this horse 3 back in a 52 group, the horse gets 3rd, shows speed. Now is in a 44 group. Throughout the last race against the 56, 5 furlongs is a difficult distance. Then goes 8 furlongs. Probably didn't like that. The GSR goes down. Now drops in class. That was a 60 group as well. And yeah, the horse is 5-2. 8 makes a lot of sense to me. Twin Bridges, good GSR. This horse has lost by multiple lengths in the last 4 races. Seems to me like this is the type of horse that needs a lead. I would like this horse a lot less. It is getting bet. Can it clear? Monmouth Park, race number 10. Let's see. Or 2. Let's run the race. Which race is it? No, it's 10. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Sorry. Who's getting the lead? 7 might get the lead. Oh, 7 could get the lead. They could let the 7 go. Interesting horse. I got to watch. Now I got to watch. Six one. Scotty long shot. 7 and 8 didn't run good, huh? 6-5-4-3. All right. Just need to clean this up so I can keep track of what's coming in. All right. There's the result. $16.80, Scotty long shot winning. How have we done at Monmouth Park today? 6 horse, Scotty's second pick. Top Scotty pick, but that was a big favorite. 40%, 3 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Eight horse. 9 was a big favorite. You know, I always say too, watch, right? If you think that 9 is vulnerable and you eliminate it, then look at it then. And maybe you could have got to the 8. And I believe the 8 was the top GSR. It was with the 5. So you could have gotten the 8. And in race number 6, the 2 horse Scotty Longshot paid $19.40. I mean, you see what I mean? Like, you can find these things. It's a different way of handicapping, but one of these metrics usually has the winner, right? So you just have to figure out how to put it together. Just putting your tickets together. That's all it is. That's pretty incredible. I'd go through the rest of them, but the internet's really slow. Pretty clever. So this horse is cutting back in distance. So showed speed, but now this is a tougher group. So people are having a hard time looking at this horse. You know, anything can happen in this race. Let's see here. 3 really good breaker and has lost ground down the stretch in each. So I didn't like the 3, burned a lot of money at this level. I didn't like the 10. Oh, I remember this race. I remember this race now. I thought maybe the 1 was a single. That's what I thought. Hey, Clint. Yeah. You do. I mean, you still have to, you're still handicapping, right? That's the key. You're still handicapping. I'm just saying, like, usually the GSRs or the Scotty picks or Scotty Longshot or win percentages or EquinEdge morning line, like, they're there, the SOR. You just have to find them and put them together and not force it. In my class that I did on Thursday, we hit the pick at Laurel. I'm like, okay, this is without being forced. This is what we can do in the pick 4 or pick 5, and we hit it for 700 and change. So we'll see what I thought. This race at Belmont was wide open. I thought the 3 and 10 were money burners. We'll see what happens. And they're on the lead, both of them. I mean, the 3 has stopped being on the lead every time. Every time, just stops. And look at the 1. Is that's the 1 running easy, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. 32%, 9-2. And you got 2 horses that always stop. I mean, if the 1 can get through, go in the middle, gonna probably beat this 3, I would imagine. No. 3. 1 ran huge. Somebody's coming from the outside, but it's going to be too late. 3 ran good. Or is it that the 1? Oh, the 3 is stopping. Look at that. Oh, the 5's going to get up? Oh, I don't know. Oh, 10 burning money all day long. I think the 3 might have held on. I know it was close. My internet's just so messed up. Looks like the 3 held on over the 5. One horse was right there and just did not get there. Out first. Anthony, you had that? What did you have? Yeah, 3 held on over the 5. 3, 5, 1, 7. 3, 5, 1, 7. Singled the 3 on your pick 4. Nice single, Jay. Oh, you had the 3 in the tournament play? That's good. That's awesome. That's just great handicapping. Fred, you had the try? It's a nice try. It's a very nice try. 40, 55 to 1 on the 7. Wow, Fred. Wow. That's really, really good. That's a lukewarm favorite over the 5 at 8 to 1 over the 7 horse at 55 to 1, right? Oh, no, that was the 1 at 9 to 2. Damn, that's right. The 7 got 4th. Golden Gate race number 1's coming up. Love Golden Gate. We'll be covering the Golden Hour. Matt Dinnerman, one of the very young talents. Very hardworking guy. Very hardworking is Matt. Good guy. His dad introduced him to racing. His dad is loves horses. They're from San Diego. I believe Matt went to Chapman University, as a matter of fact. Golden Gate. Let's run the mock race and see what happens. It says 6 gets the lead. Here comes the 2, and then there's a wall of them. God, I hate these when this happens. Look at that. I have no idea. 3's finishing the fastest. That I know, miles per hour wise. Heat and retreat. Maybe this first-time starter is worth betting. You got a 6% trainer in Faith Taylor who was able to attract Torero. Maybe 5 to 1 right now, getting bet late as well. Oh, that'd be great. I'm just learning. The cash tournaments are different for me. Those have always come easy to me. The mythical $2 to win in place, I'm just starting to get better. I'm just using the tools. Honestly, that's it. Matt is a very good handicapper, Doug. Absolutely. Let's see how this. I'm curious how this first-time starter is going to run. In the simulated race, predicted that the 3 would be finishing fast. We'll see what happens. Mr. Botanical's very poor trip. There's the 6 horse. And the system had the 6 on the lead. You guys remember that? Had the horse on the lead. Well, that's not hard to predict. Wow, look at that 2. Wow, watch that 2 next time. Do you see that? The system also predicted that the 6 was going to stop, if I remember. And it said the 3 would close the fastest. It's a first-time starter, though. See, the 3's all out. If the 3 wins, the 2 is running unbelievably for breaking like that. That's just incredible. But if the 6 does what it normally does, it just stops, and then one of these horses just catches it. And I don't know. A 3's on the rail. 6 is trying to stop. 6 is trying to stop. Here comes the 3. 6 is going to hold on. Oh, look at that. That is fantastic how it did that. That really is unbelievable, right? Look at this. And then watch the 3 closing. And a wall of them. And that's exactly what just happened right there. But it said the 3 was closing the fastest, and that's exactly what happened. That's pretty dope. Love that. Love horse racing. Hey, Brett. I am not looking at Churchill Downs. Not that I wouldn't want to, but I just, we're covering the Woodbine. We've only got a few races left. We've got a couple of big stakes races coming up, the Woodbine Mile. And then I have to jet after the 10th race because I have a dinner engagement. Gotta love it. Rodney, one of the good guys, by the way. Met Rodney down at Del Mar. Met his wife, Linda, as well. What do we got? Woodbine coming up in 10 minutes, race number 8. I won't be there for the opener, Daniel, but I'm going to be covering it looks like covering the Golden Hour. Looks like that we've signed on to do shows for Santa Anita and Golden Gate Fields. But, I live in Fort Lauderdale now, so. Laurel, what do I like in Laurel race number 9? Let's see here. Macklemore Avenue, week race. Okay. I don't ever put week race on anymore on because it throws me off because I have the SOR, so I don't need to put week race. So that's a note that I don't put on anymore. So in a race like this, where a lot of these horses have already been at the surface and distance, I'm definitely looking at a horse like the 6 horse, Roadster, who's only been one time at the surface and distance, 64 group, top GSR, 34%, Scotty Morning or EquinEdge Morning Line 7-5, and getting bet, and is Scotty top pick. I mean, and this is a non-grade stakes race, and this horse has been running good against grade 2 race horses. So I definitely a little concerned that this horse has burned so much money. I mean, and still won 3 races with 4 seconds and $900,000, but should win the race. But look at the average SOR. What's wrong with Fat Man? If I keep eating the way I'm eating, all these dried mango fruits. Mike Smith on this horse? Yeah. For Michael Stidham. I don't know. It's just something about this horse. This horse is basically a non-graded stakes horse. I don't like the 3. I don't know why this horse is getting bet. I really don't. But I mean, you look at this on paper and you look at the 6 horse and you look at this resume and then you look at this and it's not even close. I mean, not even close. I mean, look at the SORs in the 70s in comparison to the 3 horse Captain Bombastic, Mr. Bombastic, right? Dinner. Anthony. That's right. How'd you know? How'd you know? This horse is getting bet, but this wouldn't be for me. 15-1 morning line and 6-1 the EquinEdge morning line. The damn horse is 5-1. That's the only thing throwing me off. Otherwise, I'd tell you, throw this horse, chuck him out, as Weaver would say. Cord Maker, non-graded stakes horse in comparison to a horse like Roadster, who's like right there in grade 2 races, barely lost in a grade 1. Now that was as a 3-year-old. As a 4-year-old, been running okay. This is the easiest this horse has faced in a while. 8 furlongs. Does this horse want to go this long? I mean, it's just like, can you beat this horse? I don't know. I would just say this. There's something about the 6 horse I don't like, but class-wise looks really good. This is a very interesting horse. Fat Man. 9-5 on the morning line, 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, though. 69, average SOR 71. Roadster's average, like beating that group, was a 64. This is a rough race. It truly is a rough race. It's just got really difficult. All right, we got 6 minutes to Woodbine. But the Polynesian Stakes here at Laurel. I don't really have a strong opinion. I'm looking at this thing and nothing is really coming alive to me and standing out. There's something about Roadster I don't like, but yet it has definitely been facing much, much tougher horses, clearly. I just don't know how much heart this horse has. And it's been off since April. I don't know. Mike Smith is up there. One might wire the field. I don't know. Race number 9 at Laurel. Inquiring minds want to know now, oldie. System says the 1 is not wiring the field. 3's on the lead. Still on the lead. Who's coming now? Now the 5 is coming. And then the 1 finishes. Interesting. It's got the 1 winning. And the 1 can rate. 1's interesting. 14-1. I don't see it getting the lead, though. 4 minutes before race number 8 at Woodbine. At 13-1. And how about Fat Man? 2-1 right now, and the system says that the 5 is going to win the race. Well, the 1 and the 5 are right there. Then the 4 has the 6 horse 5 lengths back. Interesting. All right, well, they're at the gate for there, but we got to go to Woodbine because this is a Woodbine show. 4 minutes before race number 8. And we talked about this race. Hidden Hour, first-time starter, top GSR. Very, very dangerous. I tell you what. I tell you. Stylish Gent has been perfect trip last time out. Easy trip and stopped. And the GSR drops, but the SOR does drop as well. And the horse is dead on the board at 7-2. Oh, 38% though. Can one of these first-time starters run, please? One horse kind of stumbled out of the gate there, oldie. I don't know if you saw that over at Laurel. Is this tonight? Oh, man. I'm not going to get to play it. Roaster's on the lead. Well, if it was going to win, it was going to have to get the lead. I knew somebody was going to say that. No. It's not that I'm not a Mike Smith fan. I think he's being very. He's my age, and he's very conservative. He just sits back on a horse. He doesn't take any chances and makes a run. And at his age, I don't blame him. And he's in great shape, and he doesn't want to retire. But I find it difficult to bet on Mike. I find it difficult. So the system said that the 1 was going to close and the 5 was going to close. Now the 5 is going to have to be wide. That's a very difficult place to be over at Laurel Park. I'm talking about. And Woodbine. And there's a wall of them. The system said there was just going to be a wall of them. And here comes the 5 horse. The 1 horse is finishing pretty good. And the 6 horse is right there, but I think the 6 is going to stop. And that's what it kind of looked like that. And the 3 is running really hard at the rail. And here comes the 4 horse. And I think the 3 on the rail is going to stick. It's going to be 3-4. Nice run by the 3. How about the EquinEdge morning line on that, right? That's just baller. I would have cried too. I have no beef with. I cried. I have no beef with Mike crying. Nah, he loved that. Loves that horse. Okay, sounds good, Rex. The EquinEdge morning line had that horse at 5-1, did it not? 5 or 6-1. Pretty insane from a 15-1 morning line. That's how you have that horse. And also, when you play horizontals, that's what makes it's important to use EquinEdge, because you can have an advantage over people playing horizontals who would leave that horse out because of the morning line. Woodbine race number 8. I mean, let's run the simulated race. Hey, how about for a bunch of first-time stars, we run this thing and see what it gives us? 3, 2, 8, 10. Who's the 2? Sir Alfred the First. Let's see. Turf. So does this horse want turf? Now, come on. No. Synthetic is kind of low. Good workouts.
And they have arrived at the start, and Shambo is the inside.
3-horse cloud play.
Odds of 8-1. Racing for the Vine of
I got to believe somebody can beat this
Start
horse.
the load for this. It'll lead us into the Patterson Canadian International.
I really do.
And the Ricoh Woodbine Mile. Shambo has gone to gate 1 as they move in at the chute to gate 2. Almost gone in. Shambo. There's a link.
I'm going to say that the 8's going to outrun these odds.
Stablemate to start.
5-horse Scotty's second pick.
And the first time starter.
And they put this horse in a non-graded state.
Guided forward has come up. Gate to be secured from the front as well. Cloud play for Colby Hernandez has gone in. Big Bad Beast is one of the Colebrook Farms runners. Gate 4.
Who's getting bet late?
5.
How many of these horses get bet late win? Almost every one of them, right? Where are they at right now? Let's see.
And Broadway Sky.
Ten just got bet a little bit.
Repeat the heat. Moves up.
10's kind of lukewarm.
Hidden Honor. And Anselmo out tick gate number 9. Hidden Honor getting settled. Gate secured as
8 goes
Anselmo
in.
will come up.
Yeah, I really want to see this 8 run good.
Short price now for Stylish Gent.
78-1 on the 9. Doesn't look like a 78-1 shot. Looks pretty good.
Now 2-1. Stylish
Wow.
Gent.
10 looks like $1 million. Really does.
Winston Blue
It's a really interesting race.
called forward.
11-horse. I
And
don't
the
like
last
when
to
they
join
switch
is
their
gonna be
tail like
Coburn
that
as
personally,
Winston Blue
but
has
it doesn't mean they
settled
can't run.
Gate 11. It is now secured. The
Now on
last
the outside, that's the
Coburn.
12-horse here. Race number 8 from Woodbine, Robert Geller with the call.
7 furlongs, they're all in. Luck. And as they break back towards the tail, early on is Sir Alfred the First. A good beginning for Stylish Gent, the stablemate. Away well in the center is Repeat the Heat, and coming forward is Midnight Arkle. And driving up is Big Bad Beast, and over on the inside, Cloud Play has joined the fray. A length and a half away, Coubert, followed by Shambo, and in the center is Broadway Sky. In behind them is Hidden Honor, the outside Anselmo, and about 2.5 away, Winston Blue. And Sir Alfred the First has a big task, his last. Stylish Jet on the outside.
You might want to watch that 2-horse if it runs at all, because they might be giving this horse a race, and trainers do that all the time. You can see that the jockey's not even asking him right now. I'm curious if he's going to run within the race at all. If he runs even for a quarter of this race, then you know this horse can run.
The first is last. Stylish Jet narrowly. Over on the inside, Cloud Play. They continue on in front. Only a length away in third is Repeat.
I can tell you the 8-horse wants longer. Okay.
Back and forth, Midnight Arkle and Coubert.
The 8's not running terrible, and
And Patrick
Just
Husband
watch this
gets to
horse
release the
going
brakes, but
longer.
on the inside, Cloud Play, they share it. And now he goes for home on Stylish
And look at the
Jet.
8
Cloud
running.
Play kicks
Come on,
forward
8.
again. Now
Get
back
up.
in front, Stylish Jet, then neck and neck. Cloud Play, the leader, and down the outside, hidden on his finish.
Come on, 8. Get up.
After them all. And a neck and neck struggle goes on.
Get up.
And Stylish Jet, then hidden
Get
on.
up.
Cloud Play, Colby.
Get up.
Oh. Cloud Play, the winner. Second place.
Ran
and
good.
Stylish
3:10.8.
Jet hidden on a third, and behind the Midnight Arc will repeat the heat.
That horse wants
Constantly
longer.
Ran on.
And look at the gallop out. Look at that gallop out on that 8, as well as the 11. That 8 wants longer. All right, that's a good note. Alan, you got that? 3 horse at 14-1. Cloud Play. Look at the horses we had here. 3, 5, 8, 10. How's that? Three, 5, 8, 10. I think they came in first, second, third, and fourth, didn't they? Right? Was that the Scotty long shot? The 3? It was. 3, 5, 8, and 10.
Three is first, Cloud Play. Second has gone to 10, Stylish Gent. And third is 8, Hidden Honor. 3, 10, 8 into fourth place photo. The first quarter 22.
I'm curious if the 5 comes in fourth. We had those 4 horses right here. Look at this. 3, 5, 8, 10.
23, 46.
Nice. Nice bet. Wow. I just want to see who. Oh, the 5 got fourth. Oh, that's sick. Look at that.
Midnight Arkle, 3, 10, 8, 5.
I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's kind of neat to see. 3, 5, 8, 10. Wow, look at that. 14-1 over 2-1 over 17-1 over 11-1. I'll tell you where we got that. So I'm testing outstanding horses. What race was that? Race number 8. Look at this. Race number 8. It says suggested horses. 3, 5, 8, 10. Remember I said we need some help in a rough race? That's what that is. That's what I put those up here. 3, 5, 8, 10. I didn't do anything. It happened to be that the 3 horse was a Scotty long shot as well, but that's a totally different algorithm. But 3, 5, 8, 10 on outstanding horses. So incredible, huh? Look at that. Race number 8, 3, 5, 8, and 10. So incredible. Some of the technology and the things that we're doing right now, it's pretty cool. Nice. What do we have in the pick 5? Well, $144 ticket for a 20-cent denomination, but got a $10 horse, and then right now you're about to get a $31 horse, $32 horse, so it's good, depending on what you played. I thought maybe the 5 horse with Rosario on set piece might be a single. Raging Bull, I don't want to get thrown off by Frankie Dettori coming here. He's a fantastic jockey, but you know what? This colony is loaded. Belmont race number 9, the 2 horse just came through. The 2. Uh-oh, is there another one? Albuquerque, it looks like. Albuquerque, the 2 horse as well in race 5, but Belmont, the 2 horse.
And the winner is Cloud Play in what is a 3rd lifetime start. Coming to Woodbine with success here is trainer Timothy Ham and jockey Colby Hernandez. Congratulations to the team. Patricia Pavlish, the winning breeder, is also the winner.
All right, let's take a look at this too. %, top Scotty pick, 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Good GSR of 72, top Scotty pick. Oh, and this is my single of the day at Belmont. Okay, there you go. There you go. I love this horse. Non-graded stakes race, $700,000 for a non-graded stakes race. Filly's 3 years old here in race number 9 at Belmont Park. A purse of $700K at the Jockey Club Oaks Invitational. Pretty cool. All right, I definitely gotta watch that. 2 was my best bet in the pick 6 I gave that I've lost one race in. The 7 horse got third. The 2 was my single. And Turkey in the house likes the 7 horse, Harajuku. It's Scotty's second pick as well. That algorithm. We're going to change that to EquinEdge picks, so it's not so confusing to people. But yeah, no, I could see why you like the 7, but Higher Truth is a runner. That I can tell you. This horse is just learning, right? Been in the money in 4 or 5 tries. This horse is growing, getting better. This filly for Chad Brown, Jose Ortiz. I think she's got a future. I really do. She's nice. I mean, look, she ducked in here in their first start. She's just been kind of green, but she's getting a little bit better all the time. Five to two. Who are the jockeys here? So Ryan Moore is here. Non-graded stakes race. $700,000. Not really sure why they have to classify it as a non-graded stakes race when you have horses like this in there. Clearly. But here's the thing. Like, if you look at this 7 horse, right? Look at this horse won a grade 3, then goes in a grade 1 and gets her ass kicked, right? Another grade 1 loses pretty good. Grade 3, grade 2. I mean, maybe she's getting better, lightly raced, but here's my point. There's a big difference between a grade 3 and a grade 1. This might as well be a grade 1 race. And Higher Truth lost by a half a length in a grade 1. Baby Blythe, yes, won easy last time out against a maiden group. I mean, can this horse jump up and do this? I mean, maybe. She certainly can. Creative Flair, that was a grade 3 race. I don't know. I'm going to try to, since I'm getting my butt kicked today on my bets, but I've been on fire. This is my best bet today. At Belmont, I got to bet it. Creative Flair. Look at this one horse, 43%. Two, 1, and 7. All right. Loading into the gate. One goes in. Short field of 6 horses. The 4 was scratched out of the race. The 2 horse at 2-1, Higher Truth.
2 left to load. Shantasara.
Chris Griffin with the call. This is the $700,000 Jockey Club Oaks Invitational over at Belmont Park. And they're going 11 furlongs. Let's check it out.
Harajuku, last to load to the outside there. All in line. All set for the Jockey Club Oaks. And they're off.
7 broke outward.
Harajuku is going to go to the tail of the field. It's Higher Truth with the early lead. Creative Flair and the Godolphin Blue is at the rail as here comes Shantasara to take second. In a little tight there is Baby Blythe trying to get settled. Luis Saez has her reined in now, but she's rank and she's in 4th and she wants to move forward. Madone is towards the back of the field and Harajuku can see them all. They get set to move into that first turn. Higher Truth has got the lead, is up by a half length. Shantasara is comfortable in second. Weighted with to the inside is Creative Flair. Cornering wide is Baby Blythe. The gray has had a tough opening quarter. Madone towards the back of the field with the trailer. Harajuku. They move around this first turn in the Oaks.
The 2 took the lead, yeah.
Jose Ortiz up by a neck. Shantasara right to her outside in second with Creative Flair at the inside in third. Baby Blythe still out in the center of the course with Madone. Harajuku at the back of the field. They move to the backstretch. Higher Truth still with that neck lead. Shantasara waiting for the cue from second. Baby Blythe still trying to settle in third. Creative Flair is weighted with at the hedge, is in 4th with Madone, who now gets some clear running room, is out in the center of the course with Harajuku, who moves closer. They're tightly bunched now as they work up the backstretch. It's Higher Truth still with the lead. Shantasara's been there the entire journey with Baby Blythe. Creative Flair starts to move forward with Jamie Spencer is looking for room. Madone looks to be wide. Harajuku gets closer, will need room as they get set to move into the far turn now. Higher Truth has still got the lead, and Higher Truth lets it out a little bit. Shantasara goes right with her. Baby Blythe is trying to run on from third. Creative Flair still looking for room. Madone has asked for the effort, and here comes Harajuku along the hedge, is still at the back of the field. Anyone's race as they reach the top of the lane here in the Oaks. It's Higher Truth who kicks for home. Shantasara gets ready to pounce right now. Harajuku is in behind them with Creative Flair. 4 across the course now. Down to the inside, it's Higher Truth. Shantasara. Harajuku is trying to make up late ground, but these front 2 still have it. Shantasara and Higher Truth in the Oaks.
God, Flavian Pratt is so good.
Shantasara wins the Jockey Club Oaks. Higher Truth for second. Harajuku and Creative Flair.
Ah, Flavian. So good. Chad Brown, Flavian Pratt. You know, they're hitting at 38% jockey trainer combination. Look at that. God, he is so good. Oh, 7 broke outward. Dead last and ran huge like that. Flavian, you could just tell he was just all over that 2 horse, had a ton of horse, ran good. Yeah, Chad Brown first and second. Shantasara, the Irish bred. How's that trouble line note here on Shantasara? Engulfed foes and cleared. Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, clearly this horse has talent. There was just no way of knowing the upside of this horse, unfortunately. Lightly raced, now in the money in 6 of 7 or of 8 tries, and this is a talented horse. Going to get a lot of respect from here. Yeah. I mean, that horse ran huge. All right, 2 more stakes races to go, 2 more races to go. In fact, the $600,000 Patterson Canadian International Stakes, 15 minutes before this grade 1 race for 3-year-olds and upward, and they're going 12 furlongs here. And there is a field of 8 horses in all. I didn't like the 5. 3 wins for Desert Encounter, the Irish bred. "14 minutes before the race." He does. You know, when I was doing the simulcast over at Del Mar this past summer, it was one race in particular where we're in the paddock, and I was right there, right after my simulcast, and I was watching from the paddock and up above, and I was watching Pratt, and he was only looking at one horse the entire time. He was staring up and down at a horse, and I'm like, that's his main competitor. It was a horse that was like 6 or 7 to 1. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I remember specifically seeing him. Didn't look at the jockey. He was looking at. Oh, it was a one horse. He wasn't on the one. He was looking at the one horse, and I just did a cold exact, and it came in cold. I'm like, he must think that's his competition, and it's exactly what happened. He really is incredible. Really is incredible. All right, Desert Encounter. Oh, we need some help here, don't we? All right, let's get outstanding horses and get some help. Woodbine race number 9. And it says, take a look at the 2, 3, and 7. 2, 3, 7. Well, we've seen this one before, haven't we? 2, 3. Oh, what did that super pay? What did that pay? Because we had those horses, all 4 of them. 3, 10, 8, 5. The exacta paid 71. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. $750 here on the trifecta for $1. And forget about it on the superfecta. I want to throw up $3,700 for $1. Wow. Anybody else? Anybody have a trifecta or exacta? Look, we had those 4 horses. Ay. Come on, Scott. Race number 9, 2, 3, and 7. Those are actually the top 3 Scotty picks as well. 12 furlongs. Walton Street is the 2, top Scotty pick. And it's got a first and a second. Average of 50. Okay. I think this 6 horse, Fantasioso, the Argentinian bred, is interesting. 5 to 1. Rosario's aboard. Didn't run. This is a grade 1 race, though. You're supposed to win that non-graded stakes race. You're just supposed to win it. But in 2 tries at 12 furlongs, this horse has averaged a 73 group, but didn't run, though, in those races. Didn't run in those races. That's important to note. It was easier. Whereas the 3 horse, I mean, this horse, he has been 9 years old, though. Look at this. You're bringing this horse here as a 9-year-old? Wow. Okay. Wall Street. This horse is 7 years old for Godolphin Racing. Frankie Dettori, 600,000. This is the reason why Frankie's here, in my opinion. Yeah. But this number, I just found a bug, and I'm going to, average SOR says 50 in 2 tries for Walton Street. Okay, now it's a foreign horse, so maybe our system's not picking this up. So I'm going to have to send this to Brad. But 1 first and 1 second at 12 furlongs. I want to show you something. Look at this. 12 furlongs here. That's a 72 SOR. Okay, and that was a second place finish. And then 12 furlongs here was the win, and that was a 74. So this horse should have a 73, not a 50. All right. Well, I like Walton Street. Okay. There's so many moving parts to all these algorithms, I can't tell you. It's unbelievable. Yeah, me too, Mike. Walton Street, I think, is going to be very tough. 1-2 right now. Who's going to be second? Maybe Belichick, who's 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, especially if maybe the 3 horse and the 6 horse at their ages coming over here don't run that well. I mean, that's hard. This horse is a 4-year-old, been in the money in all 9 tries, earned $466,000, but lost in a grade 3 as the second choice. So this is a grade 1 race. I'm looking at this horse. It's Scotty Longshot, but I mean, you're going to come over in a grade 1 against horses like this. You're supposed to win that grade 3, and you didn't. So I don't know how you're supposed to run good here. It is a Scotty Longshot, and I'll give it that. The 1 horse, Corelli. This horse won that race, that grade 3. Form is really good for this horse. What happened here? This 8 furlongs. So likes going longer. That's good. I like the 1 for second. I like the 1. I will say this: the 3's been facing some good horses. Okay. Shuffled back, non-graded stakes race, only raced 9 times, 4 third-place finishes. And the GSR drops big, 66. I'll be right back. All right. Jeff likes the 2-3-1-6. I like the 6 horse. I really like the 2 though. I'm having a hard time with with this horse. I like the 1. The 1 has the kind of style to finish, and the GSR is good. I don't know what to make of this. I mean, it was a strong allowance race, granted. It was a 74. I mean, this horse has been facing some nice horses. Yeah, the 3 can probably run good. It's Scotty's second pick as well. You know what? It's got the top GSR.
Heading across now to the EP Taylor Turf of the Patterson Canadian International. Let's check the betting. We have odds on. Number 2, Walton Street, is 3-5. Second favorite is Fantasioso, who's number 6 at 5-1.
Maybe the 1's type horse that gets third.
The defending champion, Desert Encounter, is at 7-1.
A lot of times these horses that, defending champions actually come and get, and so that's exactly what we're dealing with here. They come up and they get up and they run good. I just think the 2 is gonna run big. Maybe just key the 1. Maybe 2 over 3-6 and put the 1 in the 3rd spot, something like that. Let's see here. It's just going to come down to wagering. Trifecta 2, 3, 6 over 1, maybe something like that. Yeah, the 1's going to be my key in the 2nd spot and 3rd spot. So if the 2 has to win and the 1 has to come in 2nd or 3rd for me. That's how I'm playing it. Yeah, I do too, Fred. I think the 1's going to run a good race.
Now the field for the Patterson Canadian International has arrived near the start. They're about to load. And this race at the 1.5 miles on the EP Taylor Turf. Desert Encounter has won the last 2 editions of this race and is back to defend the title.
Wow, the 3 horses won the last 2 editions of this race.
First to go round is the winner of the Singspiel Stakes, Corelli, has drawn the inside gate. Comes up for Kazushi Kimura. So it is Corelli going in. Now the race favourite, Walton Street for Godolphin. Defending champion, Desert Encounter. Bluegrass Parkway has gate 4. Now Primo Touch, gate 5. Joel Rosario Fantasioso. And there are 2 to load. Belichick. Outside gate, English Conqueror. Stand by for a start. The Grade 1, Patterson Canadian International. All in. Locked up. And they're off. English Conqueror broke well on the outside, taken a hold of soon after. And going for the lead is Primo Touch. Walton Street coming through in the centre. And over on the inside is Corelli as they race into the turn. Primo Touch has the lead as they go up the hill. And Primo Touch leads by 2 lengths to Walton Street. Corelli on the inside of Fantasioso. And on their outside is Belichick.
You see how far off the rail the 1 is right now? That's really interesting. Corelli, like, why are they so far off the rail?
Primo Touch racing out in front.
Huh.
It is Primo Touch extending that
They
break
know
to
something.
about 4.5 to 5 lengths. Lying in second is Walton Street, 2.5 to Corelli on the inside of Belichick as they start to string right out as Primo Touch breaks this field up. Running in fifth, Fantasioso is about 10 lengths off the lead. Another 3 away, English Conqueror. Second last is Desert Encounter. And on the outside is Bluegrass Parkway. All alone, out in front, Daisuke Fukumoto on Primo Touch up the back stretch. Leads by 6 or 7 lengths. In second is Walton Street. They're out by 5. Then came Corelli, Belichick. A break in the field of 3.5 to Fantasioso, followed by English Conqueror. Second last, Desert Encounter. And Bluegrass Parkway's at the back. About 20 lengths covers the field. And racing in front, it is still Primo Touch, well ahead. Frankie Dettori sitting in second on Walton Street. They're 5 or 6 clear. Lying in third, Corelli, a length away, Belichick. Now coming forward, Walton Street's within about 5 lengths of this leader. Meantime, Fantasioso, who's lying fifth, is still about 3 behind the main brigade. And then comes English Conqueror. Second last, Desert Encounter, yet to get involved. And the trailer at this point, 2 lengths away, last Bluegrass Parkway. Primo Touch in front as they come to the final half mile by 4 lengths. Walton Street in second, and Frankie Dettori looks around a length away.
Frankie
Corelli.
Dettori is just riding
Belichick's
masterfully.
coming up on the outside. A break of 2.5 to English. Conqueror's finishing nicely. Fantasioso's dropped in behind them. And on the inside,
And the one is struggling already, which is really a drag. And here comes I think the one is struggling. 3 has got tons of horse.
Patterson Canadian International, Walton Street races to the front. Walton Street dashing past Primo Touch. Down the outside, English Conqueror. Desert Encounter trying to run down the extreme outside. Catch me if you can from here. And Walton Street is streeting them. It is Walton Street and the Patterson Canadian
And the 3 is going to get
International
second.
by 5, 6 lengths. Desert Encounter running a bold second, but there's no stopping. Walton Street demolishes them. A big winner of the Patterson Canadian International.
Wow, for
Frankie
fun.
Dettori by about 4.5
2,
on
3.
Walton Street from Desert Encounter. Back in third was Primo Touch.
1 really
English
disappointed.
Conqueror
2, 3. Look at that
fourth,
3 horse
Corelli.
at 7 to 1.
Second last, Bluegrass Parkway at last, Fantasioso.
The numbers had it. What a
Time is
race. I mean, for fun,
2:05:33.
4 to 5. It wasn't even close. You got the 2, 3, Mike. Wow. Nice. 7 to 1. The 3 was your fourth choice. Look at that. Never really even asked. Wow.
Two is first.
4 to
Walton
5
Street, second
over
is
7 to
53,
1.
Desert
Primo
Encounter.
Touch, who showed all that
First
speed,
five.
held on for
Primo
third.
Touch. Fourth was
At
8.
41 to 1.
So the unofficial order is 2-3-5-8. The first quarter 25. The half 49 and 2. And 3/4 1-14 and 1. The mile 140 and 2. 2-5 and 1. The mile and a quarter. The final time 2:29.07.
What a nice horse. Walton Street getting the win. Let's watch that. What else do we have to do? Look at that. 7 lengths in hand. I'm curious what this exact is going to pay. What happened? I'm not sure. No, that's not good. Get rid of it.